How far does it go? How tall does it be? And 50. There you are. There you are, ma'am. Enjoy your money. Hello? 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 Hello there. Hello! Today is a day of art. Today we're gonna draw bees. Well, at least the one bee, for sure. Let me swap you over to this one. Hello. Hello. Look, I've moved my microphone to the other side, so it's less covering up all of my stuff, so I can see stuff. I can see stuff so good, and I can drink coffee with my right hand. Wow. No microphone in the way. Warm. Right. It is another art, not another fart. Let's put this in here, 22. Oh, by the way, I don't know if you noticed, you might have noticed, you mightn't have, but I posted all of the emotes, and I'm gonna keep posting all of the emotes on Coffee. So far, it's like they're there like free for anyone, just in case you want like to find all of them or see all of them or get the high resolution ones. I could only you can only post 8 pictures at a time though, so I had to post 3 parts so far, but they're there at least. Anyway, just so you know. But today is bee time. Look, it is. Oh, you can see a little butt now as well. Little butt. Look! It's going to be a bee. It's bee time. Also, Kelly, 80 streak. Jeez. 80 streak. Yep. Hello? Right. And I already have a plan for this one. I already know what I want to do for this one. So I'm gonna do that. Where's my pen? Oh. I had an idea. Or I had a plan. A loose plan. Let's sketch it out so we can get a grasp on our loose plan. My loose plan... Wait, what? Oh. My loose plan... Nope. My loose plan... Nope. Nope. My loose plan was as follows. The prompt here is be sitting on finger and lovingly looking towards it. So I'm thinking hand, right? Finger, other fingers, and then like like the rest of the arm, and then B, and then face, but like in the beekeep suit, so it's like the helmet poking in with the body, and then like a face in here, maybe like perfect. You know, I think that could work. Don't you? But what kind of face? I guess we could do... It does say lovingly look towards, but I guess we could do like this, right? Where it's just very squished up against. Perfect. No, we're not gonna do that. Oh, but I took, speaking of beekeeping, I took the best picture in Ghost of Tsushima yesterday with the photo mode, and then it turns out that the photo mode doesn't actually save photos in Ghost of Tsushima. So if you're playing Ghost of Tsushima on PC and you're trying to take photos, keep in mind that the photo mode doesn't actually save photos. When you click take photo, you have to actually hide the UI and just take a screenshot. Like a Rick and Morty mouth. Just like a hangy lips. And then, what kind of hair? I guess we'll just have like... I guess we can have the hat cover it. No, there should be something. There should be some like end to this head. If we just go like, wah. Like that? Fwa, fwa. That feels okay. I've grown fond of this like eyes looking, floating eyes outside of the heads. But my funny picture that I took, you know those cages that you get the little crickets out of in Tsushima? I found one of those little cages with a little cricket in it, and I crouched down next to it and I looked at it, and it was like Jin was having a staring competition with the cricket, almost like this but more intense. And I framed it up to look like a really cool anime battle shot. With like the bars and the lighting and all cool like. And then I took a picture and I was going to post it and say that I finally caught the mole cricket from Animal Crossing and it was great. And then the pictures don't actually save. So, you know, there's that. Anyway, we'll go for this so far. It's just the face that I'm not quite decided on. I do kind of like this, but we'll see how it looks. Let's start with the easy part, the hands. Oops. Oops. So there, and then there, and then there-ish. Ah! It is pretty rude that it's gone, but oh well. At least, I'm sure that's gonna be the only thing that's gone in my Ghost of Tsushima save or playthrough. No other characters or creatures are going to be gone. Right? Just something like that, with a little bee on top, you know? It is bee time. Sometimes it be and sometimes it do. You know how they say. Maybe I'll just have like a little tip. Technically that's wrong because it's not facing, I mean it's not facing that way, but you know. It'll be fine, it's fine. The bee's not gonna notice. Should we make really nice bee's knees on the bee? There. But this is one of the ones that I'm like, okay, how do because I knew this one was coming up. So I've been thinking about how I wanted to draw it. And I wanted to do a hand like this with a bee on the finger. That's been my dream. For centuries. Kind of like this arm just like straight down. I mean, the wrist is broken, sure. But isn't it worth it at the end of the day? Good. Yeah. How about a bee? How about a bee on a bee's knee? It's too much. It's too much bee's knees. That's none of your bee's knees. Nah, we need a little bit of a hump there. Actually, that doesn't look too bad. Sure. What? Oh, switch corner. Ah. Alright, that looks pretty good. None of your bee's knees. Things are the bee's knees, but it's none of your bee's knees. Oh, very protective bee's knees world. Where does that come from? Are bees' knees like a delicacy in some cultures? Like, you know, like grasshoppers, fried grasshoppers and stuff? I'd try it. What was that beep? Did you hear that very loud beep? What was that very loud beep? It was a very loud beep. What was that very loud beep? Was that in the real world? Well, if it's important, it'll beep again. And if the house is on fire, I'll smell it. It might actually have been the AC that did something. Anyway. Do I sound like I'm talking from the other angle today? From the other... Do I sound like my voice is coming from the other direction? The other direction. Because I flipped my mic. It makes sense, I promise. Okay, I want the bee to be big. Sounds the same. Yeah, no, I was just joking. Why would it sound different just because I put the mic on the other side? It doesn't make any sense. I'm gonna do a big bee, which might kind of look a little bit more like a bumblebee, I suppose, but otherwise it's not gonna show up. Sound upside down? See, that's what I thought. Somewhere out here, David Harbour is coming for me. Now that is a bee. Big bee eyes. Aw, and a little big bee mouth. Wait. We need more face area. We need more face space. That's actually not a bad name for a social media. Face space? Yeah, okay. And then like a little boop, 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 boop. And then stripe. And stripe. And stinger. And then little legs. And then little legs. Perfect. Something like that. We'll just tweak it a little bit. Spice it up a little bit. New layer. Bye-bye. Paste. Ah. Alright. I like it. So far, it's all going according to plan. Like a glorious wedding. Actually, why did I do this? I could just make a dot. Make it so much easier to move it. Yeah. Ma. Mo. Mo. Aw. All right. Yeah. Effective wings? Yeah, of course. Isn't that the thing about bumblebees? They don't know that they can't fly, therefore they do. They don't know that their wings are too small. So them not knowing, it's like a placebo. They placebo fly. That was always the thing. When I was a kid, at least. Like, oh, bumblebees, they don't even know that their wings are too small. That's why they can fly. It's like Peter Pan, you know? You gotta just... No, I mean Hitchhiker's Guide. You know, you gotta just, like, fall and miss the floor. If you just fall and miss the ground, you fly. The same principle, I think, with bumblebees. Something like that works. Do, 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 do. Very bee? What? Are you saying that my art, my fantastic art, is B tier? How embarrassing. Yes. Did you see the thing I posted on Discord? It was in the 18+ room because it had to do with porn, I suppose. But the weird sex game that has Wednesday Addams in it? That was weird. That's weird. Is that not weird? That's weird, yes? That's weird. No? Yes? I kind of was gonna make a ranty video about it, but maybe I'm the dumb one. She's supposed to be a child, though. That's the bothersome part. Wednesday's a child, and also I mean, I guess it's not a 1-to-1, but I very much doubt that Jenna Ortega would be cool with it. Or the Addams family rights holders. It's weird. I'm trying to get over myself when it comes to posting content and just post literally anything I feel like talking about. But it's hard to do, you know? It's hard to not worry about it. Okay, good. That's definitely a solid B. I like it. Save. I think we can actually make the B a little bit smaller. And then maybe the eyes a little bit bigger. Whoops. Oh, yes. Something like that. Haha, yeah. Save. You love the movie thing I posted? Thank you. That was such a... I'm so annoyed because the audio quality on the microphone was pretty bad, and I was using this microphone. It's just that I had some bad filters turned on in OBS, so I accidentally recorded it with improper settings. And on top of that, you know how I said in that video that I had tried to make that video 2 times already, and that was his 3rd attempt? By that, I mean I had recorded the whole thing 2 times already. Well, not, I mean, there was no script. I was just saying things that came to mind. But I had already sat down and watched through the movie and paused and talked about it. I tried to fix it. I don't think the audio was like atrocious, but still enough to peeve me. Alas. What's in a video, eh? Right. Simplify, simplify, simplify. Hmm? Yeah, that's why I watched it 3 times, yeah. Because well, actually, technically, I guess I did watch it 4 times. Because I watched it once, just casually, and then I watched it once when I tried to record the video, and then I watched it again when I tried to record the video, and then I watched it again for the actual video. So I guess I did watch it 4 times. In the end, now that you mention it. Wow, great way to spend my time, though. Oh, I feel a little bad for like the people in the movie. I doubt it's their fault, but I also doubt they'll ever actually see that video. So, but as far as I'm aware, it was like a Shudder movie. Because I only saw that when I looked up the posters. They're based on a true story. It says... It says... Oh yeah, a Shudder original. Wait, also, what the heck? What is this image even? That's not in the movie. There's no long-fingered witch lady. There's no long-fingered 6-foot-tall, 7-foot-tall witch lady. It's just a girl in a Halloween mask. There she is. Oh, there she is. Oh, goofy. Anyway. I'm still okay. Well, I mean... as okay as I was prior to watching the movie, I suppose. It's all a matter of perspective. But I don't know what Shudder is. I think, because I feel like I've heard it talked about as like sponsored or go to Shudder and watch or wait, no, I'm thinking of Chilling. There's like a true crime or like scary stories. It's creepypasta app. I don't, whatever. I don't know what Shudder is, but that's where it was made. Right. Alright, so I think if the head takes up sort of that amount of space-ish... Actually, that could be good. I don't want it to be, like, super teeny tiny out here, so maybe we can squish this together as well. Squeeze. I kind of don't mind it, actually. I don't mind if the head clips into there. I don't like this, because then you get those awkward lines that meet up, but this is fine. Yeah. Yeah! Okay. Yeah, like a horror B-movie streaming subscription service, I think? Something like that, yeah. I think it's just like a B tier. It's like Tubi, but you have to pay for it. But this movie should probably have been on Tubi rather than on something that you pay for. Oh well. At least I got to make a little video about something and try out my little avatar setup. Ah, oh, my little peg legs. Nice. Save. I will admit, I'm not super sure that this is like a biologically accurate bee, but I hope that's okay. No, I shouldn't get bogged down in line thickness just yet. Wikipedia says it's over the top. Shudder? Wait, Shudder or the movie? Shudder is over the top? I guess. I mean, I wouldn't pay for it still. Because it showed up on like one of our normal streaming sites. The same place I'm watching Elementary, the Sherlock series. It showed up there next to Elementary. It's like, oh, this is like a real thing. Cool. Now, let's get down to business. And let's add a face. Do, 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 do. Something like that. And then, so this is just going to be like body. I guess we can just have, just to indicate that something is happening down here. We can have a, just like a, it's like the zipper part. Actually, just that works for me. Just the zipper part of the suit. There. So many separate streaming services? Yeah. Streaming has like... Greed has broken streaming, I think. Because it was supposed to be like the antithesis to cable TV and stuff, so that you don't have to pay for a million things that you don't want. You can just pay for a service and then you watch what you want to watch. But now if you want like all of them would probably be, wait, it would probably be like $100 a month, right? Easily. More, $150 a month. Not worth it. And cracking down on password sharing as well. Not cool. I was gonna say, do we put on gloves? But I guess we don't. Madness. I guess you do gotta feel. You gotta feel the bee. Feel the bee, the raw bee power. Feel that honey. Make sure it's sticky enough. Okay. Face. This is the hardest part. How did my sketch look again? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, actually, that's not bad. We might even be able to take the helmet in a bit. Helmet? The hat in a bit? Ooh. Yes. Yeah, little bean eyes. We gotta be happy about it. You said lovingly looking, so this is what lovingly looking looks like. Your eyes turns to beans, and your face becomes a square. It's pretty good. Okay. Well, let's definitely go... Get out of here. Let's go taller. At first I was thinking just the one eye, but like, how? I guess if it's like that and then like this, but then it's gonna look like Leela. Love is stored in the beans. Love is stored in the beans. No, that's a little weird, yes? What about... Look, it's a Simpsons. It's Marge. Homie. Boop. No, it's not Marge. That's for sure. It is... Let me see. What if I do... The problem with doing profile is the nose, right? Because I don't do noses. No, we'll do two eyes instead. It'll be cuter as well, and we can have one floating and one unfloating. Ah. Hi. Ah. Much better. There and there. Cool. And then what else? Yeah? Two eyes. Two eyes? We're out of control. Who knows what's gonna happen next? Glasses? Yeah, I see that in the reference image. And I'm thinking this is the like you know, like cartoon glasses where the glasses is the eyes, because otherwise it's gonna get messy. Meaning I just do like boop, meaning I just do like boop and boop. Boom. Now it's glasses. Eyes. Glasses. Eyes. Glasses. The magic of art. It looks like a professor of something from something. Why do I feel like I recognize this character now? I feel like this looks like something or someone. Oh well. So the hat continues up here, yes, and then we have like, maybe we should have like a neck, so that it feels like it's a helmet or like a cage. We have to have like a defined face inside of it at least. Oh, actually, we don't know how far up the hat goes. We can just have hair like that. And then, because this is gonna be like the hat continues, right? Hat. What is it even called? What do you call this part of a bee? Hat. I just want a little rim on it. Just something. Well, yeah. Fairly Odd Parents. Oh yeah, kinda yeah. Or no, well now it's ruined. Now I don't know what it looks like. It. Sorry. Do 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 do. Now we're back to it again. I think. Okay. 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 You know what we need to do? Change. And change comes from within. No, I think it's better if this is concave rather than convex, so that it feels more like a net that goes in. So, oops. So let's do that and have it just sort of... Because then we can just add like a little bit of a tip to the hat. A little tip to the fedora. Cool. It's a bit of a shame that I can't actually fit in the rest of the hat. Maybe. 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 Actually, if I do... I want a little bit more space so that you can see that the hat like continues. It doesn't just cut off. So here, and then there's like a hat mound here. I'm assuming that's what they're called. Hat mounds. The thing that goes up in the middle of a hat where your head sticks up. That's a hat mound. Okay, wait. Why am I doing it like this? Madness. It's a little bee. Alright, so we flip it there, and then that connects to there, and then we've got like a nice little rim here. Yeah. Cool. Hey, can I ask a question? And this is something that's really serious, so I want you to really think hard and long about the answer to this. If you go to the cinema, would you say that it's always, or sometimes, or never assigned seating? Like numbered seating? Or can you just like go and sit wherever there's a vacant seat? Where you live? Or last you went to the movies? Yeah. Always assigned seating? Always assigned? Assigned? Yeah? Assigned? Rarely assigned. Really? Yeah. You have to pick before going in where I go? Yeah. Yeah. Ah. Wherever you want to sit? Really? That I've never actually seen that in real life. Because when you book tickets here for the cinema, you get like one of those like seating arrangements where it's like, here's all the seats. and then you have to like pick the ones you want to book, and you have to sit in those. It feels so chaotic. What if you don't get a good seat? How do we how do I make this head in here? Oh. Yeah. There are 3 different theater chains within 5 miles of me, and all of them have luxury seating. Haven't been to a theater with just regular seats in a long while. Wait, they're always like the puffy recliners and chairs and sofas? Whoa. Fancy. We have like one VIP theater, or like screen, I guess, at the cinema here. There's just the one cinema, but we have the cinema has one VIP screen, and it's like those kinds of chairs with like footrests and cup holders and little tables that fold out, stuff like that. That's where I went to see Endgame. So I was like, if this is going to be one of those movies that is forever long, I want to be at least comfortable. And I was, admittedly. But yeah, I've never actually seen. I think there might have been a theater like that in like the little town that I grew up in when I was a kid, and then they changed it when they like refreshed the system. It's just 'cause I stumbled across. Oh, whoops! I stumbled across. I stumbled across this one.
Of his car just in case he happened to get jumped by 6.
Like, it doesn't. All right, I paid my money. Great. Does anybody here think that this is actually a thing where it's like it doesn't matter where you sit? It's not assigned seating.
It is. Go sit in your
Yes, it is.
Thank you.
So now we can...
Because it says your seat number on your ticket, and it says the number on the seat, and you sit in your seat. So this guy ends up getting thrown out for not sitting in his seat. Like what? Just sit in your seat.
He's cosplaying as a traffic cone with a...
Enjoy your movie.
The most predictable...
Yeah. I mean, I guess we should be, they should be so lucky at the theater that he didn't pull out like a machine gun and shoot them all just because he was feeling threatened. His rights, his civil rights were being threatened. Because, you know, that seems just as likely as anything. That has happened. A dude shot a dude to death at a cinema because he felt threatened. Okay. I like it, but there is a big but here. I like that better. Okay, let's figure out this face. It would be hard not to be always scared in America that someone might do that. Yeah. Yeah. Especially now in like Florida or whatever, where you can just concealed carry with no permit. Yeah, that seems smart. America is frightening. It's one of those things where when it comes up on like culture shock channels or YouTube videos where people have been to or have lived in America and then they go to Europe or something and then they go back to America. Oh no, it turned out to be Morty. They go back to America and then they realize how scared you have to be in America, or how they just realize that they are now constantly worrying, which they didn't before because it's just such a normal situation in America that yeah, sure, everyone has a gun. But then as soon as they've been to another country and gotten used to not constantly having to look over your shoulder, it's like a wake-up call when they come back home. Which I get. It must be kind of... It must be a little bit of a... If it's someone like, you know, who's still on that train, you know, the America #1 train, it must be a little jarring.
I gotta work, but popping in to do a little resub. Have fun, I'll bite a hug.
MDBQ! Thank you for the resub, though. Good luck with work. Hopefully. Do real good cool work. Do cool work for cool people. It's the law. I feel like we can just do this. Yeah, that works. And then maybe have some hair like come forth and cut off so that we can realize, so that we can tell that it goes like down underneath. It's like a mask, a suit. It's gonna do uncool work. Well, I mean, if you must. Actually, do the work that pays the most. Or just like that works as well. I like it. And then we have some eyeballs. Maybe actually... bean eyes. Cool. I like this look. It's kind of looking a little bit... Daria. With the glasses. Okay, no, I like this. I'm gonna keep it, but I'm gonna tweak it. I'm gonna start pulling my dots around. As per usual. OnlyFans? Wait, why are we doing OnlyFans? Is it because of the butt? People, people, people. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, OnlyFans. Oh, it's the work that pays the most? Well, to some, I suppose. It's like streaming. Like, yeah, well, you can. There was a some video popped up, or actually, I don't even know if it was a video, if it was just, might have just been an article. I didn't click it because I didn't care enough, but there was a thing popped up that that was like, because you know how all of those like alpha giga chad people, they always use OnlyFans as like an insult, right? Like, oh, your girlfriend does OnlyFans, so what are you can't, what are you talking about? You can't say anything. Or they use it to just show how awful women are because they do OnlyFans. And you know, from their perspective, because they can't get with this woman, that must mean that they are awful. Because any woman who doesn't want them specifically is, of course, a horrible, horrible monstrosity. But I saw something pop up just the other day where it's like, OnlyFans model like regrets doing it, and says that she is now like feels empty inside because she doesn't have intimate relations anymore outside of that. Like, and that was being then used as like, see what OnlyFans does to people. See, not even the women who are doing it like it. They're just being forced and coerced. It's like, well, I mean, yeah, I guess it could happen, but at the same time, anyone can regret anything. I'm sure that there are porn actors from traditional media who have also regretted doing it. And I'm also pretty sure that there are many who hasn't. It was like, why is this? Why are they now? And it upsets me because they are using this girl's trauma. I mean, she has had a traumatic experience, obviously. She has done things that she regrets, and she was probably young, and she made a bad choice, and that's something she has to live with. Unfortunately, that can happen to anyone. But then they are using it for their own, like, gotcha. Like, haha, see? And they, like, bring up her trauma and her experiences as some sort of like, see, we were right about OnlyFans models. That's not cool. Why is OnlyFans an insult? Sex work is valid work. I'll stop dehumanizing people for doing work that is demanded. Yes, but there's always going to be those people who... I feel like the people who complain about sex work in general or anything to do with that kind of work are three kinds of people, right? It's either incel dudes who can't get with these women and therefore they hate them and resent them because how dare they not want me. That's the one type of people that shit on OnlyFans or sex work in general. The other is the overly, shall we call it, enthusiastic, but we actually mean crazy, sort of white knight social justice people who's like, no, this is abuse, this is belittling women, and this is, this is destroying the status and blah blah blah, all of this stuff, as if it's like, always forced upon every woman, and every woman who does it is a shame to the womankind. Or it's religious fanatics. I feel like those are the three groups that tend to shit on sex work. And those are unfortunately very large and vocal groups of people. And it's a shame, because yeah, it is a financially viable option, especially for many female creators, and if they are comfortable doing it and they want to do it, then they should not be shamed for it. But they should do it in the proper channels, in the proper settings, in the proper venues. As in, not on Twitch. Please. Unless Twitch changes its rules to allow porn, then it's fine. But like, I've never claimed to be I've never claimed to be anything other than pro porn, if you want to put it that way, or like pro sex workers being treated as workers. It's work in the customer service industry. That's all it is. Yeah, that looks pretty good. I want to make a little blush. That's why I'm leaving some space here, because I want to have one of those little like tee-hee, ooh-woo. And then I was also thinking something along the lines of like, haha. Yeah. Something like that, I think, is gonna be kind of cute. So let's fix all of this up. Yeah, same with people who detransitions are given a huge platform for anti-trans people to say see each mental illness. Yep. Yep, absolutely. It's the same thing. It's the same thing as porn or sex work. People who detransition or abort their transition get used as an example of all people who transition in any kind of way. It's either that or it's like people like Chris Chan, who gets used as like an example of like, see, this is what they all are like. When in actuality, the statistics of the amount of people who have expressed regret, not even like who like categorically regrets or has had issues with transitioning. It's just the people who have expressed any kind of regret. Admittedly, this is an older study that I looked at, but the percentages in America for people who have expressed regret regarding anything to do with their transition process is like 4%, I think, and that's all of America. I think it was even less, actually. I think it was. It went. No. It was 0.4. It was like 2.4%. It was something like that. It was like very, very low single digits of the people who had expressed any kind of like regret at all. But of course, those are the people who then get brought up as like an example of, see, it ruins lives. Ridiculous. I do agree though that giving or starting the actual transitioning process before someone has turned 18, I don't think should be done. I don't think that people are capable of taking that big of a decision. I think they should just use puberty blockers. Like, because those, if you stop taking them, then it continues as you know, as it would have otherwise. It's just basically you put a pause on it, and then you can sort of determine things more accurately. But I'm assuming I'm assuming that that's not even that would be good enough for the people who are opposed to treatment at all. Because I don't know what kind of treatment people keep yelling about, that they shouldn't be doing this to our children. It's like, are they though? But in any case, puberty blockers is fine. You can just stop it if things turn out to not be right for you. What's the big deal? Let's get guns instead. That'll keep us safe. Alright, so something like that. Yeah, that's the legal way of doing it in Denmark too. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure Denmark and Sweden and stuff is very similar in that regard. This is mostly about America. As with most, like, asinine and backwards opinions or kind of rules and regulations, it's America again. Cool. Right, so actually I think this is good as it is. Well, we need to do line weight, but line weight, it's only been an hour. Oh, it's another one of these, another one of the quick ones. The benefits of having an idea before starting, eh? No. But that's the weird thing as well. They keep, anytime someone, specifically when it comes to like the whole transitioning thing, it seems as though the people who are so vehemently opposed seem to be so hung up on how easy it is to just sort of happen upon some hormones. Like, are you sure? Have you tried? And also, could you hook me up? Oh, whoops. I mean, if it's as easy as they claim to get, like, bottom surgery, where? That works. So, I want these to be thicker, but ugh. How do I do it? I think we have to make this like that and that. And that and that. Better. Yeah, it's almost like they don't trust doctors. Yeah. I mean, I get that too. I think it's just so many people just suffer from, what is it? I guess is it confirmation bias? Is that what that is? When it's like someone has their own experience or opinion and they're like, oh, see, this is what it's like for everyone, I'm sure. And then they base their whole view of the system or whatever it is on the one example that they know of. You know, like with all those things. It's like, look at Chris Chan. This is what they're like. And, you know, to be fair, I do the same. I see someone who claims to be an alpha, and I say, oh, it's Andrew Tate. But I feel like there's more of a president there. Good. Okay, I want these to be very evenly distributed so that they feel like they wrap around better. Good. Ugh. In other pro-choice news, Denmark recently passed an edit to our abortion laws. So the limit is 18 weeks. 15 to 70-year-olds have autonomy to choose without a guardian's consent. Oh, that's nice. 15 to 17-year-olds have autonomy to choose. That's good. 'Cause, yeah, I read something about, I guess that was maybe part of this as well, or maybe that was where this started. I read something that was so, like, again, such a good antithesis to America, again, from Denmark. And this was probably the same thing you were talking about, but where they were updating their, like, the Denmark's version of the Constitution, essentially, to reflect modern values and modern sensibilities. America! Imagine that! Updating your constitution to match more what the modern world is? Could you imagine such a wild and wacky thing? Okay, I like it-ish. There's just these lines. I guess they have to match up with that one. That's better. Good, good. It's just a little bee. Nothing to be worried about. Can't update the Constitution. Right to bear arms. Yeah. What if someone just, what if we just hire like Nicolas Cage to just like sneak into the Museum of Congress or whatever, and with like a bottle of white out, just cross a few of them out? Would anyone notice? And then we just we'll have Nicolas Cage cross things out, and then we'll just gaslight everyone who keeps arguing against it. It's like, no, that wasn't there before. No, it's always been like that. What are you talking about? It's always been the Berenstein Bears. The Monopoly guy never had a monocle. Which, by the way, is a bizarre thing, that the Monopoly guy does not have a monocle. What the heck? Of course he does. What do you mean? I mean, he doesn't, but of course he does. He is supposed to do. Yeah. Hello. Welcome back. Yeah, feel for you all, and somehow feel kind of ashamed that I don't have any medical issues. I'm glad to, of course, but I also hear so many trouble around that it makes me realize how good I have it here. Well, see, And I think Koei, that I get what you mean, because it very much feels like everyone has something, and I think you have to just try to think of it as most people who claim to have certain things online in just like random out of nowhere probably are self-diagnosed, or at least a lot of them probably are exaggerating quite heavily. You know, anyone who says they have OCD, or anyone who says on the internet these kinds of things. Oh, my OCD is doing this, and my neurodivergence is making me think this or do that. It's like, well, is it though? Or are you just lazy, or whatever else it could be? I think a lot of times it is just people who want to, like you say, they want to fit in and want to belong, so they also have to have something. And I think it speaks to your sensibility and like your maturity in the brain that you don't make something up. Like, oh yeah, I totally also have OCD. I also totally also have ADD. And then just, you know, you make stuff up to fit in. Because I think a lot of people do that online these days. It's become sort of the hip thing to be neuroatypical, which is just a term that I do not like, because it just means nothing. What does neurotypical mean? So I wish I also was like you. My local news channel on Monday, one of their talking points, they're going to talk about how 1 in 5 kids have ADD or OCD. I can believe that. I can believe that though. I can believe that 1 in 5 kids probably have ADD or ADHD now because of TikTok and stuff. I can definitely see that being the case. There's more than likely an uptick in ADHD and general attention deficit due to social media, for sure. I just don't like it. I just hate when people use various terminology as excuses for like quirky behavior. It's like, oh, my neuroatypicality is flaring up again. Here I go. Lord. Holds up spork. You know, that kind of like blame it on something mentality. Like Chris Chan again. You know, blame everything on something. It's this ability, or it's my this ability, or it's my this status. It's always like, okay, but what is you? Are you just your labels? It gets a little excessive, right? Yeah, my 10-year-old niece will have a phone panic attack if we're out and she realizes she's forgotten her phone. 10-year-old though. What does she need her phone for? Yeah, if I see people who are self-diagnosed anything, I'm instantly skeptical, can't help it. Oh yeah, absolutely. You can't self-diagnose. No one can self-diagnose. You can have suspicions. You can like assume, or you can suspect rather, I should say, that okay, I wonder if I might have ADD. I wonder if I have. And then you go and get it checked out. But you cannot self-diagnose. It's just that you can't. I don't think even a psychology professor could self-diagnose their own mental conditions. because that's part of it. You don't see things clearly, and also you don't know. So yeah, I don't believe self-diagnoses when people claim that they have one thing or another. You can suspect it, but until you get proof from a doctor of some kind, I don't think you can claim it or use it as like an excuse for stuff. Yeah, that works. Oop. Cool. Hmm? Self-diagnosing is what someone does before they go to the doctor? I mean, yeah. I mean, I assume you wouldn't go to the doctor if you suspected everything was all right. But that's not really a self-diagnosis, is it? That's just, I might need assistance. I don't know. But you can't self-diagnose. I don't think anyone can. Even if you're medically trained, I don't think you can self-diagnose. You can self-suspect with more accuracy, maybe. But I don't trust anyone's self-diagnoses when it comes to anything. Because says who? Says you? Anyone can say anything. Doesn't make it true. Okay. I like that. I like that. Let's do line weight then, in general. Yeah. Don't know if you guys watch YouTube videos from Wired. They did a really good video yesterday with a Doctor Who. Oh, a Doctor Who tackles. With a Doctor Who? What? With a Doctor Who tackles the subject of pseudoscience. I think everyone should watch it. You would all agree with what she has to say. I don't doubt it. Yeah. Oh, there's so much pseudoscience going on, especially now. Like, see, that's the danger as well with people with self-diagnosing becoming such a common thing. There's now so many like self-professed health gurus or health, information out there from people who have no idea what they're talking about. They're literally just making shit up because they have this idea that, oh, it probably works for me, so I must know what I'm talking about. And then they spread that misinformation, and it might end up hurting other people because they take this advice from someone on the internet who has no clue what they're talking about. And that's sad, I think. I think that can do a lot more damage because then people end up, like those kinds of parents who just don't get cancer treatment for their kids because, oh, well, I read this article on the internet saying that cancer treatment is dangerous, so we're going to just have oatmeal and tea. Okay. I think that's mostly what comes out of it when people start self-diagnosing. It leads to that. There. Yep, no. It can, yeah. If something major were a real fix to a major... If something were a real fix to a major issue, it would be science, and it would be the cure. Yeah. Yeah. If essential oils could cure cancer, then they would be what the doctor recommends. Because there was like a... Oh, what was it? What was I watching? Oh! It was the latest... It was the latest Electro Boom. Where he also talked about... just made up science. Where people just make shit up for views. It was an interesting video. As they often are. Where did it go? Here.
Hi, today I...
So this one, he talks about this science dude. Let's see if I can see him. This guy. He has talked about him before, but basically he breaks down his video. And this guy claims to be a science YouTuber or like whatever. Some sort of history science stuff. And in his video, he talks about archaeological finds that prove that people from the ancient past had copper alloy wire, and which is this, and therefore they must have had electricity because they had copper wire. And then he shows this. Let's see where it is. Yeah, he shows this image that doesn't appear anywhere else, by the way. He just has this image of these archaeological finds. But then, as Electro Boom points out, this is an AI-generated image. Blatantly. Like, all of the little details are all smudgy together, and most importantly, the text says... So it's just AI crap that he's then pawning off or trying to sell as like, these are real archaeological finds. Look, there's copper wire from the past. And then these ones, these like flowers, which even if this was a real image, I would say like, yeah, which Electro Boom says, these look like, you know, decorative little flowers that you might put on a throne or a door. But he's like, no, this is an electrical wire and these are computer fans. From ancient Egypt or whatever. That's why they look like this. Clearly. And yeah, you can see when he zooms in here. Look at this. Look at how... So these are just like smudges in a weird, vague flower shape. And then these ones are like super sharp, but there's no detail. And then this one is super blurry again. Like, what? What? Yeah, flower, exactly. And then he's like, this other dude is like... So the ancient electricity was made by this rock. They had rice husk, right? So they put rice husk in a bowl, and then they had this specific rock that drapes water into the bowl from this rock, and that generates electricity. Which isn't true. It's not. That's not real. But also, even if it was, why do you need this specific stone? Why do you need to pour the water onto this specific stone and then it pours into the pot?
So let's do that.
What? Just pour it in the pot. What's the what do you what? What's the point? It just flies in there. And then
Electric bath procedure.
yeah, okay. So and then he talks about electric baths, which is there was something called Franklinization, right? Franklinization was thought up by Benjamin Franklin, and it was like a theory that electrical shocks can help heal you, basically, which is not true. And it says in Benjamin Franklin's paper as well, or his like notes, that it doesn't actually do anything. It's proven that it doesn't actually do anything. At most, it can like relieve muscle tension, you know, like those workout machines. But it does nothing else. And then he shows more pictures of that. But
Franklinization after Benjamin Franklin himself.
But what is going on with this face here? What is going on with these hands here?
None of them are real. Was there anything real in effective. What's wrong with their faces? Where do the arms of this lady disappearing to? What's up with the face? They are all AI generated.
So it's basically just a long video about scientific discoveries and with health benefits that is just bullshit. It doesn't exist. It's not real. Nothing, none of it. But this guy claims to be like an expert in the fields of science, and he has a professional setup. He's got nice lighting, nice camera, and he sounds very confident when he talks about stuff.
Electricity.
Of course it will.
Pour water into it. We can actually see the voltage gain here. We can see electricity
60
being
millivolts.
produced.
Wow.
And using this electricity to run machines and devices, just like what we do today.
And if this like pops up on Facebook with no context, someone is just like, oh, this is so cool. They were so smart in the past. I have no doubt in my mind that millions of people would believe this if they just saw it on Facebook. And I'm sure that happens with literally everything. Health, or medical stuff, or food, or working out, or science, or discoveries. It's just, people just lie because they want to seem important and they want to seem knowledgeable and cool and successful. So they just lie. Yeah. That's what I love about AI. It's usually not too hard to see that it's not real. People just need to adapt and learn to be way more critical. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm like not too worried either, because it's like it's so obvious. Like how do they not real? If you just look at a picture for just a second, surely you'd go, wait a minute, they don't have faces. Wait a minute, their hands are just molten together blobs. Wait a minute, that doesn't make physical sense. Wait a minute, this person has 6 arms. Wait a minute. But people just take things on face value. Still, on the internet. People need to get more critical in general. People need to be more critical regardless of AI, but especially now. So hopefully people will just learn. But anyway, as we were talking about before I spun off on this little rabbit hole, I'm sure this thing happens with a lot of like mental health stuff as well online, because people want to seem knowledgeable and people want to claim themselves to be helpful or good or professionals or successful or have the answers for clout and money, because clout and money is more important than anything, as we all know. That works. Oop, oop, oop. Oop, oop. Nice. Yeah, I gotta pee. Just in general, learn to think for themselves more. Yeah, absolutely. I think the downfall of humanity, if anything, I don't think that humanity is going to go under. I don't know. I'm not a doom prophet when it comes to that, or a doomsayer. People seem to be very sort of disbelieving when it comes to the future of humanity. But I kind of feel like humanity has a tendency to just, when it really matters, to just sort of figure things out. And I think people will continue to do so. But if anything were to be the end of humanity, I do not think it's going to be AI or aliens or anything like that. I think it's just going to be normal stupidity. Because people are just getting so dumb. People are just so dumb these days. And it's just gonna be greedy people taking advantage of dumb people, and then the world ends. because it turns into idiocracy, and people start using Mountain Dew to water their crops in an attempt to grow pizza. Yeah, they've always been. Well, it just feels like there's more stupid people in power now, and like stupid people succeed. That's the annoying thing, you know, like Trump and all those like IRL or prank streamers and all those, you know, like YouTube clout chasers. They make so much money, right? Because they do stupid shit, and then stupid people watch them and support them in their stupid shit. And then that's just where the world is going. So if anything, I'm worried about people being stupid and not thinking critically about anything. Or just lying to be, you know, part of something, I guess, or seem cool. So hopefully the rise of AI might at least teach people to think a little bit more critically. Hopefully. Nice. Oh. Although, by the way, did you see the... Speaking of, did you see the thingy? The new version of... Here. The new live demo of the new ChatGPT voice thingy.
And we'll pull up...
Look at how quick and smooth and fluid it is. It's so cool.
How are you?
Hey there, I'm good. Thanks for asking. How about you?
I'm great. I'm on stage here at VivaTech. Can you say a few words to welcome the attendees?
Absolutely. Hello, VivaTech attendees! It's fantastic to connect with so many brilliant minds and innovators.
Really like it. Let's start it, but could you make it even more alive and a bit more excited, as if you were talking to a large audience of amazing founders?
Absolutely. Hello, VivaTech attendees! Are we ready to ignite the spark of innovation and set the tech...
ChatGPT, thank you.
It's so cool! And then it like...
Have all of the French and vice versa.
Salut, bien sûr, je peux faire ça. Dis-moi simplement ce que tu veux dire.
It's just like, can you do it in French? Sure.
Ce que tu veux dire et je le traduirai pour toi.
It's so cool. Oh, imagine this when this gets put into like games and stuff, like vaudeville too.
Interesting to see how you can use these experiences for education of any kind of use cases, like traveling and real-time use case. But the second thing that I also wanted to show you beyond the voice capabilities was also the vision capabilities. So I've
this. Look at this.
I was supposed to show you this to you on iPhone, but I'm just gonna try it anyway.
So remember this.
Everything we need. Oh, great.
The supposed alive living AI for the Xbox
Let's
Kinect.
get started then.
The one that was supposed to be able to recognize you and talk to you and respond to you, but more importantly, where you could do this.
Smiley face. There we go.
You
What do
draw
you think?
something, you hold it up, and they take it in the game. That doesn't exist. This never existed. This is all Peter Molyneux's fantasies. But
Camera here.
Got it. Ready when you are.
So what do you see?
Looks like you've drawn the Eiffel Tower and the Arc de Triomphe, two iconic Parisian landmarks. How can I help
so cool!
That's pretty awesome.
It's not even a very good drawing, but the AI is like, oh, I get it. I love it.
For understanding my bite drawings. Yeah, so I'd like to have your help to navigate there, and I'll show you a map here. it looks like we are at Porte de Versailles, right here.
Got it. You're starting at Porte de Versailles. To get to the Eiffel Tower, you can take the Metro Line 12, M12, from Porte de Versailles to Concorde. Then switch to Line 8, M8, towards Ballard.
So good!
École Militaire.
Oh, I can't wait until that is in like, you just take up your phone. Not even your phone. Maybe just you have a watch. And you're just like, hey, could you just... Like, oh, okay. Very good. So yeah, it's cool to see what they're capable of so far. And that's just how long ago? Wait. That's in 2 years. That's in 2 years. That development, because that when GPT was first released, it was 2022. So that's 2 years of development, and it's already getting so good. What a day! What a time to be alive. Anyway, back to this. We do need to have a pee break though, because I really need to pee after all my coffee. But since we're almost done with the lines, what's going on today? Just drawing a little bee. Look, it's just a little bee. Yeah, at first ChatGPT couldn't draw circles. Wait, at first ChatGPT couldn't draw circles, but can recognize a doodle. You mean now? Now it can. Well, that one. I think that one, the weird thing is though, the naming, I do not understand, because it's called ChatGPT 4.0? Like, but it's like a lowercase o? And I don't get it. I don't get why. It's like this, like 4 and then O. Don't get it. Anyway, it's cool. Back to business. With that little smiley mouth corner. AI video with Misha Collins? Do I know who that is?
Collins?
Yes.
My goodness. Hello, Angel.
Oh my goodness.
How are you today?
I'm pretty good. How are you?
I am quite well. Thank you for asking.
Why'd they put it in this awkward mannequin though? Just put it in like a speaker, like a normal Alexa.
Do you have any questions?
How did you know that I was Misha Collins? She winked at me. Oh my God.
You have a very recognizable smile and set of blue eyes.
Wow.
Oh yeah, they'll take over the Earth any second now.
Blue eyes.
Thank you. I'm blushing.
Are you blushing?
Yes.
If I could blush, I would also be blushing.
Blushing? Blushing? You can't even move. Oh, I'm so scared. There was another one though. What was the one? It's like there was like a really cool preview of yeah. So there's a really cool preview of the newest Disney animatronics.
These are the most advanced audio animatronics in the world.
Let's see.
moves in a costume to predicting when components need replacing.
Look how well they move.
We can find bend in his knee, creating the illusion that Hondo can walk. This animatronic can be found at Millennium Falcon Smuggler's Run, in Galaxy's Edge at Disneyland and Hollywood Studios.
Look how smooth it moves.
The only A1000 that we can find.
And they're so like fluid and fast.
And Kylo Ren. Then last year, The Enchanted Tale of Beauty and the Beast opened at Tokyo Disneyland.
Because this is what always bothers me about robotics in general, or animatronics in general. They always move so like...
These animatronics are so impressive. You can see them dancing and even moving around and lifting their...
But these are just so like...
The movement looks so fluid and real. And they're
so cool.
The Imagineers did an outstanding job creating all of these animatronics. Their movements, expressions, and design are awe-inspiring. With this new technology, Imagineers can create lots of incredible animatronics for future rides and even meet and greets. Which character would you like to see brought to life this way?
All of them!
E-ticket to life in the form of full-sized animatronics. These animatronics bounce, drive, blink, and talk through some of the most sophisticated and fluid motions Disney Imagineering has ever created at the time. One of the things that makes these animatronics so impressive.
This is also very smart. So for the Cars animatronics, for the Cars robots, they've done so the windscreen and the mouth are displays. So they're screens where obviously the background matches the rest of the car, so you can't tell because they're behind the plastic, right? So they have a screen right behind the plastic, and the plastic is slightly see-through so that you can project the light through the plastic, so it looks like it's just in the plastic, but there's actually little screens behind their mouths.
These animatronics so impressive.
So smart.
Imagineers were able to take the charisma that we see in the characters on screen. Guest rides at the Disneyland Resort. In a 10-minute show, guests take on the role of rookie racer as they enter the theater and find themselves.
Look at this. Look at how well that. Look at how well it works. That's real.
Is absolutely incredible. He talks, blinks, bounces on his tires, spins. It seems like he came straight out of Cars 3. All in all, the experience
so cool.
is really fun, and fans of the Cars franchise will enjoy it. Many of our favorite characters appear during the show, but this attraction wouldn't be...
You can kind of see where the screen is if you really look closely. Maybe, I don't... Oh, oops. Maybe it doesn't show up as much in real life, but you can kind of see that it looked a little bit... It was a little bit clearer on... I guess you can see it here. You can see like there's a little rectangle around where it's like a little bit lighter because of the light bleeding through. But still, I mean, imagine if you're a kid and you go to Disneyland and you see all of this, all of the actual characters moving like they actually do in the movie with the mouths actually functioning. Oh, so cool. Anyway, it's pretty neat. I don't like that they call it Imagineering, though. It's a little cringy. It's like calling all of their employees cast members. Like, well. I want to see the crocodile. Yeah, this one without the skin on. It's so good. You can see all the plates, how they move. Look, he's got like a special belly plate that jiggles up and down to simulate the belly jiggle. So it moves up and down. Bzz, bzz. They're so fast and smooth. So cool. So the reason they can move so fast and so smoothly now as well is because they've all switched to electric motors, which it's called pancake motors because there's like electric motors and there's just two of them, like two things that can rotate and they're flat. So instead of having what the old animatronics used to be made out of forever, pneumatics, which is, you know, pistons, which is why they move like. But now they're using electrical motors for everything. So now it's a lot more smooth, which is very good and cool. So now I just want one of those super smooth robots with that ChatGPT 4.0 in it. Then you just have like a real person. It's gonna be great. Anyway. There. This one can go small. Yep. Want Rosalina to be real? That would be nice too. Yep. Five Nights at Freddy's. Five Nights at Freddy's. Original comments only here. Hey, have you seen the movie Terminator? What if robots become Terminators? You know? Has it happened yet? Then why would it? It's one of my biggest peeves. As soon as anything to do with robotics is mentioned on the internet, everyone is like, oh, Terminator! And now it's FNAF! Why would they? No, that works actually. Well, no, that works actually. Well, no. This one is fine, this one is fine, this one. It's just whatever is in popular media, popular culture, that's the thing that people freak out over. Anything else that needs fixing? Maybe it's a little... There's not enough variety here in the lines. I think if I just emphasize all of the thick and thin that I've done already, we'll just make that more. Should work. Emote is coming out cute. Thanks. Yeah, I think it works. I still feel a little Marge Simpson about this, but I think once we get colors and stuff and it's not yellow and blue, things will work out. Things will work out in the end. That's usually how the world goes, you know. There. Yeah. I guess this one could be a little thickened, and then this one could be a little thinened, and then thickened, and then thinened, and then thinened, and thick, and thin, and thick, and thin, and thin, and thick, thin, and thick, thin, thick, thin, thick. Yeah. Thin, thick, thin, thick, thin, thick. Yeah. Good. I like this. I think this is the line art. Surprisingly smooth. Let's save and have a break and pee and then do colors. It does look Simpson-y because of the jaw, yeah. Let's compare it to the sketch. Pretty close. Okay, but I gotta go pee. So I'm gonna do that. See you in a little bit. Here, have some this. Ear tip bend. Hello. I'm flying. I'm flying, Jack. I'm flying.
That is a
Sup,
priceless
Saxabar?
artifact.
How's your butt?
Please remember to be careful. That is a
Tamed.
What does that mean?
Means I'm not a virgin.
Please remember to be careful.
I will. I'm careful.
Good to know.
Oh, let's hope it's not carbonated. I want to come. Whee! Oh. Oh, careful. This seems okay. Elon, is that you? Well? Now, if you could just, well, no. See, space is up. If you, hey. Rocket, listen. I'm beginning to see now how the other ones got stuck. Oh, it never happened. Whew, lucky. Hello! It's me. All right, back to business. Let us see. We need to do stuff. Oh yeah, colors. Let me see what the actual colors of the original reference is. What? Where'd it go? I've lost it. Oh, wait, no. Found it. White. White and brown hair, it looks like. Okay. I could do that. There and there and there. Perfect. Okay. So this one should be... Wait, what are we at? This is just the hearts. So we'll just make that red. And then this is the skin. Oh. Calm down, music. Jeez. Let's see, the glasses can be black. These ones. Black. Well. Should we have eye color? Or just white? Maybe. Let's see, this one can go here. Yes. So we have a white thing, and then the netting is like grayish, or it's black, but it's netting. And I think if we draw the entire net, it's going to look a little a little bit messy, I think. You know? So maybe we don't. Actually. No. I'm gonna do it like, you know, like I've done before, where it's like you can kind of get a sense of it where there's like open space. And then I'll do this. Whoop! Gray-ish. Kind of. Hello, Chetreo. Welcome. Welcome. To be. Or not to be. This one. I guess they can all be gray, because they're gonna be white. This is... Should there be a cuff? Should we have a cuff? Like, just like... Yes! We might cuff it. Cuff it up. Oops. Oops. Cuff it up, cuff it in. Let me begin. I came to pee. Battle me, that's a sin. Save. It's Clip Studio Paint Pro. Clip Studio Paint Pro. No gloves. No gloves. Raw being it. You gotta feel the bees. You gotta feel the bees' knees. You gotta get a real sense for the bees. Get your finger on the pulse of society. Let's see. This one goes there. And then the bee. The bee is on top of everything, and then... What outline color does the bee have? Maybe just black? Well... Is the bee yellow with black stripes or black with yellow stripes? Yeah, coming to this combo happening. What? This makes sense. What's wrong with this normal conversation? All right, let's put this one on top, and then this. Oop. This one on top. Yeah, I think so. I think just a dark yellow outline will work, and then the rest will be... Wings are blue, as we all know. And the rest like that. Okay, good. Color, oops, color it is. Color, reference layer. No gloves! We're bare fingering the bees so that we can feel them close. All right, let's go a little bit bluish. Let's see, that one, and that one. That's all the white stuff. And then, let's see, skin. Yeah, I could go for some skin right about now. Yeah, that's skin. We got, oh, wait a minute. We got skin, people. We've got skin. Oh, the hair. The hair is actually... should be dark brown. There. I think this is... I know, it looks pretty good. I think this is one of the quickest ones. One of the easiest ones so far. I mean, I say that. Maybe everything will go horribly wrong in the next 3 seconds. Falls over. And then blue. Oh, whoops. And gray. Yeah, something like that. The hearts. Ah. All right, good. So let's fix things up then. These ones are obviously going to be less blue because it's just glass. That can be that. This can be a little darker, I think. As well as this. No, you know what? Black does work. I thought it was gonna look stupid with the eye, but no, it's fine, I think. Nice. Who? Trash pandas! Thank you for... Alt F4! Oh right, it doesn't work in this program. Look, Alt F4. It doesn't actually work in Clip Studio Paint for some reason. Haha! Best again! Thank you, though. It's very kind of you. Okay. I like most of this. Don't like these, though. These need to be darker. More sort of a blood red. Yeah, I think this is fine. Maybe this one should be a little bit brighter. Yeah. No, I like that. I like that the outline for this is actually brighter than the fill, because now it feels like this is like the back. Why did I try it? I was told to. You can't gift 5 subs and then expect me to not do what you say. It's just the curse. It's just the curse of La Llorona. Alright, color me impressed. Oops. Okay. Shadows. 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 I want the light to come from here. Like up here. So basically shadows. Yeah, shadows here. And here. Oh, you get that nice chiseled jawline. TikTok's gonna love it. Now you just need to like practice weirdly tapping your temple, and you can be one of those cool guys who get all of the girls. Well, there, Dexter. It is a little Dexter. Yeah, it went, well, it's like Dexter and, Dahlia. Dahlia? What's her name? Yeah, Daria. That was the one. It's a little Daria and a little, it's like Daria and Dexter's love child. That's the lore now. That's who you are, Koish. I hope you're okay with that. Hey, it's a pretty good love child to be though. Dexter's like super smart and Daria's like super cool. I don't know what she is. I never saw her, but she must be good. Don't like what happened here with my lips. These lips are not meant for talking. These lips need a bit of... Yeah, I think that's better. And then we'll just highlight them here instead? Yes. This can probably get a little boost. No. 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 Yeah. Dexter and Daria had a kid. Wouldn't that be plausible by now? Echo, when did Dexter's Laboratory come out first?
Dexter's Laboratory Deluxe by Longliver Dexter was released on December 30th, 2022.
When did the first episode of Dexter's Laboratory air on Cartoon Network?
From Facts.net, Dexter's Laboratory is an animated television series that aired from 1996 to created by Jendy Tartakovsky. The show follows the adventures of a young genius named Dexter, who has a secret laboratory hidden behind a bookshelf in his room.
Thank you. So late 90s, which means that Dexter would have been like 10 in the late 90s. So yeah, Dexter would be in his 30s now. Feel old yet? Dexter would basically be my age. If we just estimate that Dexter was like 10-ish in the show, and the show started in 99, then by now, I mean 1999, I turned 10, so pretty spot on. Which is another weird thought, I guess. I'm gonna turn 35 this year? It does not feel like that at all. But here we are. Back at it again with the turning numbers. Stupid. Yeah. Which is, I saw a comment. I don't really use Instagram ever. Sometimes when I'm on the turlet, I like go on to see if anyone has posted anything or sent any messages my way. Just in case, you know, I get like a message from someone super cool. Who knows? Maybe someone wants to send me a message on Instagram and be my friend, you know? Maybe Jenny and ContraPoint and H-Bomber Kai have all messaged me on Instagram asking to be friends. Who knows? But on the rare occasion I go on there, I posted a picture, I don't know, a couple weeks ago. And someone had commented something about something like you gotta do something, or you better do something, or you should do something about those forehead wrinkles. And I'm like, do you understand what growing up is? And it always amuses me a little bit when people comment on things like that, because I don't think they realize that when you're 35 or 34, I guess, there's probably going to be a couple of wrinkles here and there. I hate to break it to you, bud. It could happen to you! I thought I was gonna sneeze. But I gave up on that idea. No! Actually, both of these. Well, let's just do this. And then a raise here. I want it to like follow the outlines as evenly as possible. Like that. There. Yep, that works. Power went out. How am I gonna wait, how am I going to get looking like a human? What power do you need powers? Wait, but you're typing. You're writing to us. Harness that power. Harness your inner power. Wait, no, just put some rice husks in a bowl and then pour water on it off of a stone plinth. That's how you make electricity. It's easy. That's what they did in ancient Egypt. Surely you can figure it out. Jeez. Let's just put some water in some rice. Gosh. I feel like... yeah, something like that. Although maybe it should actually just be... like that. Does that make sense? Light hits here. Kind of, but now it's way too dark. No. I just want it to look cool. I've practiced. I just want to dance. I've practiced. I just want to dance. It's better, but it's still bad. Yeah? White, rice or brown? No. You're thinking of drying out electron, or you're thinking about fixing broken electronics. For that, you need white rice specifically. Brown rice does nothing. But if you want to make electricity, then you need rice husks. And a very specific stone plinth that can slowly drip water onto them. That's how you get electricity. Duh. Do you know nothing about science? Good. That's good. That's good. Yeah. Oh, actually. Why don't I like it? Why is this bad? This bit. We need to do something else here. This is bad. And wrong. Like murder. It's badong. Yeah. There. And then this side gets shadow. This side should get most of the shadow because it's facing away. Boop, 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 boop. Better, not great, but actually, not bad. Maybe there should be like a little fold here. Technically. Okay, it's getting thicker and thicker. Do, 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 do. Nope. 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 No. This is the worst bit. Okay, wait. How about just like that? Yep, that'll do. That works. Hello, Felix. Welcome. Welcome to B. The free B-movie website, streaming website. Tubi. And then shoop. Cool. Don't forget to erase the edges for the rim light. Me. Okay, I won't. Nope. 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 Yep. Nice. All right. What is this? What is this layer? I just have a layer here and there's nothing in it. It's empty. Okay. Who even put you there? That shadows for the hair. Oh, this is just iced coffee, like ice latte with chocolate. A little bit of, well, with chocolate milk, I think. It's like ready to drink thingy. Usually I use this to mix up cold brew coffee with, but I don't have any cold brew coffee, so I'm just having this. It's pretty good. I did buy soy milk because I was watching one of H-Bomber Guy's videos and he swore by soy milk being the absolute best in your coffee and how it just tastes amazing and it makes the coffee so much better. So I bought some soy milk and it's disgusting. The problem is I also bought Cheerios. So now I have Cheerios and coffee and no milk. Only soy. There. Yeah. Maybe I got the wrong soy milk. I don't know. It just tasted like the soy milk that I got just tastes like what I feel like I remember baby formula tasting like. It tastes like sweet, thick milk. It feels like it would be, it feels like it would taste the same to like drink breast milk as it does to drink soy milk. And I'm like, not really my thing here, not what I was going for, but... So now I gotta figure out something to do with soy milk that does not involve drinking it, I guess. Does anyone want some soy milk? Wait a minute. Oh, this bee is gonna be... This bee is gonna be a problem, actually. Unless I can get these two here. Okay. I guess I can merge those. I want to be able to paint shadows on both of these, so hopefully I can do that with a correction layer curves. Less green, less red. Pretty good. Okay, there, and then there, and then there. Which, whoops, which now means I should be able to... Yep. Aw. Well, little bee. Yeah. I mean, I should probably, yes. I should probably find unsweetened soy milk, if that's a thing. They only had the one soy milk in the store. They had like 5 different almond milks and like 20 different oat milk, but just the one type of soy. So I got it. And it was not good. Aw. Bee has been awake for too long. Good. Good. Hello, Feety. Welcome. Welcome. We're talking about milk for some reason. No, there's no milk that beats just a normal, proper, real glass. I guess the glass doesn't have to be real. A glass of cold, real milk. I can drink milk for days. If I were like trapped in an island with Josh Hutcherson, I could probably survive off of like milk and potatoes forever. If I had access to milk and potatoes forever. Save. Yeah, the reason being me drinking it. But this isn't milk, though. Oh, but coffee. Coffee needs milk. Milk is made out of soy. Blah. That was it. All right, let's get back to this. I think this should probably actually be a more substantial... I mean, technically, they should line up. Let's just see how this looks. Yeah, potatoes forever. Yeah, right? I was thinking about... I always think about that with The Martian, the movie, or, well, the book, with... where Matt Damon lives off of potatoes on Mars. It's like, that doesn't seem like too bad of a deal, though. Potatoes forever? I guess he can't really cook them or season them much. He has to just kind of microwave them, which I guess is a little boring. But still, you know. If I could only eat the one thing forever, it would definitely be potatoes, because potatoes in any shape or form is delicious. You can boil them, mash them, boil them, chuck them in a stew, eat them raw, fry them, press them, squish them, press them, mash them, fry them, roast them, raw dog them. So many options. Should there be a little bit of a highlight down here? Let's see. Yes. Nope. Aye. Yeah. All right. Good. Soup. Potato soup. Yes. Exactly. Yeah. And then highlights. Highlights. The beans. The beans. Yep. Could eat raw potatoes? A bit crunchy, but what? Do it! Live the raw potato dream. It's good. Save the dream. There, and oh, oops. And then we can do one here. And no, that looks like it's trying to blow it off. I want like the I want like the smiley cheek. Yeah, the smiley cheek. TM. TM stands for too much, right? Well, no. Maybe we just go like big beans. Big beans. Big beans are made of cheese. No, they are not. I will disagree. Dang it. I want it to be... I want it... I want something to happen here. Maybe I should just add the blushiness, and then we'll see if it looks too empty still. Blush. Whoop, 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 whoop. Hello, Rainbow. Welcome. Welcome to Bees. See, I think we get like a good like pinkish color here, and then I'm also gonna do like the fadey blush so that they stand out a little bit better. Let's go with that for now, and then underneath that I will add a little ramp, so it's like no. Ha! Tee! Ooh! You know? Boo-doo-doo-doo, boo-doo-doo. Good. Something along the lines of that. And then this one can go brighter. Darker? Brighter. Brighter. Brighter, and then this one can go darker. Yes. Cool. Whoa. Ooh, boo, tee hee. It always makes things so much cuter, yeah. When you just blushify them a little bit. Oh, I want that to be there, and then let's just see if I can find a good blending mode so that we can still retain some of the shadows and stuff, and then also when I add the gradient. Just something that doesn't blow out the colors either. That one works actually. Cool. Still think I want to do something about the chin. Maybe we should just scooch the actual chin a little bit and then move the shadows. Maybe? So it's like that and eh? Eh? Oi! Hey, what? Oh. What? Oh, it's the hat layer, or like the hat background, the hat ground. There, and then that means that we can do this. Means that we can do this. And get a bit more face on this face. More face for the people. Oh yeah, definitely better. There, and this one. I feel like this one, this is like under the chinny chin, so this one can actually have a harder edge. It's like where the face is covering it up. Good. It looks a little flat now, but when we get the gradients and stuff in as well, I think it'll be good. Okay, the bee the bee looks too sleepy. There. I wanted the eyes to like stick out like little beads, little balls, but it just looks tired. Yeah, it was a little traumatized. It had seen one too many honeypots. Okay. Actually. Nope. 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 Yep. So that will have shininess on it and like little... Oh, actually, I'll do that here. It needs little... It needs little... Shoo. 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 Stupid. Okay. Separate layer. Vector. Draw. Line, line, line. And we can fix them later. This is why I could never, like, actually do 2D animation properly, because I would have to do this for every single frame and try to get it perfect, perfectly aligned and perfectly thickness and then perfect distances. It would never work. Good. Should the bee have a little blush too? Maybe it might get too messy. Like it might get too small. Maybe a little circle, like like a Pikachu blush. Let's see. This. Make this small. Hey, when you go to Disney World or Disneyland or whatever, do you pay an entry fee and then you get to ride or like do everything in the park? Or do you pay an entry fee and you also have to pay for things in the park? Not counting, food and souvenirs and stuff, of course. Like which one? Do you pay both? Both at the door and in the park? Entry fee only? Okay. Yeah, because I was going to say, if you have to pay to get in, and also you then have to pay again to ride the rides, that would be kind of not so good. But that makes sense. Yeah. The patience of animators. The patience of animators is pretty bonkers. I agree. I could not do it. At least not for like an extended period of time, that's for sure. I would lose my marbles. I'm losing my marbles. Hello, Reese. Welcome, and thank you. I have followed you for a while as well. Just in real life, though. Just out of sight. Always watching. I mean... for legal purposes? I was just kidding. planning a trip? No. No, I'm not planning a trip. It's just... It was on my mind because on my second monitor, I did not minimize my YouTube window, which has this one just paused. And it made me think about, how does it work on Disneyland actually? Because she talks about how you have to pay for stuff in that video, and I'm like, wait, but you paid like $6,000. You paid for $6,000. You paid $6,000 to go on the trip, and then you still have to pay for stuff on the trip. But the trip was $6,000. So I was like, surely that can't be the case for the park as well. That you have to pay. But then I thought, hold on, it's Disney. Of course, it could be the way that you have to pay both at the gate and in the park. You have to pay at the gate for the privilege of getting to enter their park. Cool. There. Yes. It's starting to come together a little bit. Yeah, let's just do... I'll do shadows and stuff on this, just as like one separate entity. Shadow, 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 shadow. Keanu, shadow, shadow. There. This one. No. Same layer. Stupid same layer. Stupid sexy Flanders. There and there, and then this. There, and then this, but not this. Not, 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 not this. And then, oh, and then, and then this. I'm throwing my $1 billion diamond in the sea. Yeah. That works for me. Let's lurk and sleep. Good night, Jazz. Sleep well. Enjoy your butt healing. Phew. Now that she's finally gone, the real fun can begin. Meatballs for everyone. Wait, no. Here. All right, so shadows. I've grown okay with having shadows and highlights overlap, even though it doesn't really make any sense, but I am okay with it, you know? Like that. We can just break the rules of thermodynamics. Who's gonna stop us? Elon? good. I do want something here though, like a cheeky ridge. No. Why? There's something that feels off. Maybe it's just because I changed this now. Let me scooch. I should scooch this down. This whole bit needs to scooch. So this layer, that layer. I love this, that you can select a selection from several layers at once. It's very nice. Okay. Yeah, I like it. I just need to do some changes here. This is wrong. I think these shadows should just go and line up with this, because this is still an edge, like an outer back edge of the jaw. So it should kind of like that. And then this bit can just go like that. Much better. Cool. Cool. Actually, this hole. Get out of here. This hole is not good enough for the two of us. I'll make a new one. Now that's a hole that I could get into. What else? This one is shiny bits. Something like this. It looks a little bit like sweat, which I don't want it to do, but we'll find like a happy medium. We'll find a happy medium. Happy medium? Happy median. Happy median. Happy medium? Happy median would be in the middle, halfway. A happy medium would be a psychic that hasn't been called out yet, I guess. Something like that, then. Yeah. And then I will surely highlight the hair. And then I will go pee. Again. Yeah, I said it. Yeah, I said it. I'm gonna pee. And you can't stop me. Cute. Yeah. And then yeah. Safe. Yeah, looks like you can finish this in 3 hours. Well, that was a minute ago. I fail. Although we haven't actually been drawing this whole time, I suppose. We probably got a half hour left for 3 hours of drawing because we had a lot of tangential discussions about non-related stuff like ChatGPT 4.0 and P-breaks and stuff. I guess that kind of works. This is, oh, actually, that's fine. Okay. This should be, yes. This should be both yellow and black highlights. So that is okie dokie. That is dokie dokie. Cool. Maybe there should be a little cute little... Whoop! Aww! I think that might be a good little touch. Teehee. Teehee ho ho. Teehee ha ha. Yeah, I like it. Cute. Cute. So cute. Bye bye. How cute. Right, and then these ones can get just like a touch of density. What else? I guess the clothes get what? Oh, where's my clothes? Oh, found them. Very cute. Thanks. So far, so good. I think with the highlight or with the gradients as well, and then the outline, so that because right now you can't really see this too much, the actual outline of the bee hat, so it kind of just looks like a face with a weird hat. Hopefully it'll come together. Nope. Nope. Okay. And then a little bit of a shoo, 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 shoo. Yeah, all right. And then a shoo. Nope. And then a shoo, shoo. Okay. So I don't think I want to put anything on top of the face when it comes to the bee net. Like, I don't want to do this. Just because it's where the bee net is. Bee net. Oh, it's like Skynet. It's like Terminators, but for bees. Like, put that at a lower opacity just to sort of simulate like as if there's something in front. I don't know if I like that. I might use it on a different blending mode or something just to give it a little bit of a different lighting, I guess, compared to the hand though. But we'll see. For now, no. So let's just get some lines in here. Yeah, just cover it all up. Just put on a burqa after you've drawn the rest of the art. Work harder, not smarter, as they say. Yeah, I want very subtle. Subtle little... Subtle little hash marks. Just to get a sense of, you know, something is going on. There's some texture to it without going overboard. Yeah, something along those lines I think works good enough. It's a little too... a little too muddled. Maybe it should be thinner. I don't want to go too thin because I don't want to make it too messy though. So maybe thicker is the way. All right. Let's do this and have let's just have a gray layer on top that we could utilize should we require. So if I want to like solo the layer, if I want to actually fill it in or gray it out a little bit, gray it down, gray it up. I got the layer here. Just gotta manually paint it all in. Yeah, it's thicker. Thicker is always better, is always the way. Girth check. Thick check. Alright, is there any one of these that like look kind of good? Oh, that one actually. Subtract. Whoa. Ugh. Oh. Nah. Whoops. How about... maybe I should just desaturate the face area. Ooh. That kind of works. I don't want it to be too, like, gloomy, though. Whoa. Maybe... maybe I can, brighten the hand a bit instead so that it just looks a little different. Because, like, desaturating the face is kind of boring. No. I've decided I want to go for... not that one, the one that had the bluish hair. Nope, nope, nope. Yes. Put that at like... 20%. It's a subtle difference. But I think it does a little bit of... it adds a little bit of homogeneity? That's not a real word. Similarities? So then this one we can brighten up just to get that contrast. That works. Yeah. Oh, you got botted, Trash Panda. No homo. You can't say homo. Clearly. Well, now you can. Now I've allowed it. Because I clicked allow on you, Trash Panda. So then it becomes a permitted term. So you were the trend setter here. You were the leading. You were the leader that set homo free. Yeah. A homo savior, if you will. Surely that isn't actually like a slur. Homo? That's like an actual word. I apologize. That was rude of me. I should have announced myself, cleared my throat or something.
Quote 7. Now my butthole coloring is off.
Oh, ew! After the fart? That's not good. That you should go to the doctor. a real wet sounding toot, and then oh, my butthole coloring is off. Yeah, it depends on the color though. That's true. If it's brown, go to town. If it's red, oh, you might be dead. All right, this works. So the eyes of the bee though. Isn't that like the thing where it's like, if it's brown, flush it down. If it's yellow, let it mellow, which is gross because it's like, oh, you don't have to flush if you just peed. Yeah, you do. You're nasty. Yeah, it's like a thing. It's like a saying, right? It's like if it's brown, flush it down. If it's yellow, let it mellow. And then you're supposed to like not flush if it's just a pee because it wastes water. But like if you're not in a drought and you're not in a place where you need to conserve water, just flush. You're nasty. My grandpa used to do that. He never flushed the toilet when he went pee. And he drank like six pallets of beer every day, so the toilet smelled fantastic. That's pretty cute. My granddad spits in the toilet and never flushes it. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, they turned out pretty cute. I'm gonna add a little bit of a gradient to them as well so that they get a little bit more depth, but I think that's cute. I don't know if the eyes... I don't think I want to... Like for these eyes, I don't think I want to do a color. I'll just do them a little bit less blue and then we'll add some highlights too. Wait a minute. Do we add highlights to the beans or to the glass? It's got to be to the glass, but... That's gross. Why has that become like socially... Oh, whoops. Why has it become socially acceptable to just spit in public, like anywhere? That feels like a thing that was like popular when I was in like high school or elementary. Like, oh, the tough guys, the cool kids, they spit because it's cool. But I still see people do it. Like, have we not evolved past this as a collective consciousness? I thought the days of like just randomly spitting on the ground for no reason were kind of over. It's gross. It's gross. Why is it so hard for some people to just be not gross in public, you know? You don't have to be. You don't have to be gross, turns out. Let's see, this one. It's a little too... ill-defined. So let's make it flatter and wider. That's much better. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Much better. Squeeze that in up here. Have a little bit of a blush band. There. What am I doing? Wait, how did I... What? Why am I moving it? What? Oh. What did I just do? Where are my cheeky lines? Oh. Can't decide if they should be darker than the rest of the skin or not darker than the rest of the skin. Or maybe they shouldn't be there at all, actually. Actually, since I have the blush band, I don't think we need those. And then we get some more space for highlights. Whip. There's still something about like there's still something about the chin that I don't really like. Maybe it's just that it disappears too much into the darkness. So when I do the highlights, like the outline, the rim line, it'll be better. Let's do that. The B is looking pretty good, isn't it? Oh, whoops. That is much better, actually. Yes. Yep. Do I save my work often? I honestly, I don't even notice it. Hitting Control S is so ingrained in my muscle memory. It just happens constantly without me even thinking about it. I just keep hitting Control S, to my detriment sometimes. Because sometimes I want to go back and I'm like, I've saved over. This can get a little bit of a Little bit of a highlight. Save. I've saved after every line. Which is probably bad, technically. I blame Autodesk. It's just what using Maya for 10 years taught me. Eh. No. Just one. Save. Perfect. All right, that works. That works. This one is fine. That's fine. Boop. Boop. That's good. Good, good, good. Right, back to you. The bee is very reminiscent of the bees in Adventure Time. There were just like balls like this. I guess not Animal Crossing, Minecraft as well, except they're squares. It's a similar look. It's a very solid look for a cartoon bee. Just an egg. Just an egg with wings. Good. There and here. Oh, here. Oh, here. Oh, here. And here, here, here. Yeah. Let's see. So probably here a little bit. Even though technically this doesn't get backlit because it's up against the hand, so it doesn't really make sense, but I feel like there should be something here, so I'll just add a little highlight. Good. Dun 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 dun. B. All right, I needed to pee. Speaking of B, I needed to pee. Yes. Oh, and the wings also require a little highlight. Oh, that was satisfying. There. Here. Here. Glasses. Here. Nope. 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 Excuse me. It's concentration farts. Damn it. Damn it. Wait, it's close. Nope. Just need to smooth out this little corner right here. There. Yes. Hair. Where's my hair? Here. Dude. Don't forget to flush. I will never. Flushing is the best part. Flushing is like... Flushing the toilet is like the swallowing of eating. You know? It's the best part. Yeah, I think that works mostly. I will do a shadow and darkening. I was gonna pee, yeah, I will. In fact, I am right now. No! 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 Nope. No! Nope. Yes. No! Ah, shit. Yes? No. Yes. And... Nope. 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 Yes. Nope. No. No. Yes. Okay, I'll just do this. We might as well finish. We might as well finish Pretty P. There. Okay, I don't like this. Ah, what? What do you mean? Why is it darker? Oh, cause the stupid duh, cause this. Save. I don't know if I'm into this overlay here, this graying down layer. No. Save. Cool. I think I'm not going to do shadows or anything in the background layer, I think, because it's going to get too busy. I'll just do a gradient on it so that it gets darker as it goes back. Yeah. And then these ones. I'll do the highlights and stuff, finish that up, and then I'll go pee. And then we'll do the finishing touches. Wait, no. Actually, I feel like the hearts have such thick outlines anyway. Let's thinify them a little bit. Much better. And then add the highlights like on top of everything. So here. Teehee. Okay, this one is a little too thick though. Too thick. Ew. That's what is that? Is there a phobia for like fear of teeth? If there is a phobia of teeth, it should be called too thick. Too much. Okay, that works For me, what do we do with the eyes though? Like, how do we have the eyes? How do we highlight the eyes? One way to do it would be to just have like shininess on top of the glasses, right? Which makes sense, but that doesn't make the eyes better. Like the eyes themselves. I guess we could have shines that touch the eyes. Dentophobia? Boo. Boo. Ryan George. Boo. Why did you name it that? Boo. When you worked in the office that named all of the things. Boo. Looks a little boring though. Not actually boo, Ryan George, by the way. Where did I put my eyes? That's not my eyes. Where are my eyes? Oh, found them. Let me just see how this looks. If I were to do a highlight here. I mean, that doesn't look the worst. Oh, that works. Yeah. That works. There's still something that I'm not fond of. Let me see. Maybe it is this. Maybe it's this line. Here. I feel like this is wrong. Guess. What? Why? What's bad? Maybe it's just, maybe we do need to just make the mouth more central, or at least pull it in a bit. Like we could pull this in. Oh, whoops. It is better, actually. Now we just need to, like, curve it up a little bit so it looks a little happier. Yeah! Okay, that's better. Oh, the eyes have it. You mean like an election. I get it now. Ah, the eyes have it. Eye. Actually, maybe, let's see, let's split this. Maybe it's better to, whoops, to, come on. Nope. That does feel better, actually. Let's see. It's more of a goofy little smile. Okay. Not bad. Just give ourselves a little bit more mouth space, you know? It's always good to have more mouth space. I don't want to get too far away from this shape, though. I like this, like, rounded lips shape. Okay, it's gotten worse. I went too far. I may have gone too far in a few places. Like George Lucas. Better. Yeah? Oh yeah, I know the fear of long words is like the longest word. Whoever made that choice must have done it deliberately, right? Like there's no way that fear of long words being named a really long word was non-intentional. What a weird fear though. Like long words. Why? Exposure therapy? Oh, I guess. There are some weird phobias though. Couldn't you just basically pick anything and use the Latin name for it and then add phobia? I don't like this part. But I don't know why. Maybe I need to do... See, I didn't want it to be another 3/4 turn. But that's kind of the only thing I can draw. So maybe we should just let it be that. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. It works better. Why hippopoto? Hippopotomonstroses quip. Hippopotomonstroses quip. Edaliophobia. Hippopotomonstrosis equip pedaliophobia. Hippopotomonstrosis quipedaliophobia. Yeah, alright. Rolls off the tongue. It was someone with like their ex had that phobia and then they got put in charge of naming it. This is my payback moment. They had their own little Rebecca Black moment. This is my moment. Wait, so okay, so here, so here, so here, so here, here, here. Yeah, okay. So this should be a little bit better. I feel like the other face shape was more stylized, but I think this will come out looking better. This is my moment. Yeah, ask the AI. Well, actually, the AI might do okay with it, because it is in English-ish. Whilst Eyjafjallajökull is in Icelandic. Eyjafjallajökull. 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 That was the volcano that had an eruption that grounded a bunch of planes like 10 years ago. Eyjafjallajökull. It sounds like a greeting. Eyjafjallajökull. Nice to see you again. Not bad. Not bad. Wait. But now... Okay, wait. I think the new hand color... Yeah. The new hand color, I think, is gonna be the new look. Because it's just nicer. It's more vivid. Whoopsie daisies. Ah. So vivid. There and then shadow, and shadow. Wow. Much better. Good. Save. So, let's see. So then we can move this one here. Move this one just off the cheek a little bit. There, maybe. Let's do this. Ah, that's pretty cute. Let's do some gradients. Gradients. Wherefore? Okay, so gradients go here. Wait. Yes. This is a bizarre thing. Foreground to transparent. Look, if I set my foreground... Why do they swap places? If I set my foreground to this red color and then my background to blue... Look, red foreground, black or blue background. right? So red is on the left, and then the background is on the right. And then I click this one, and they swap places. Why you do this? Okay, so this one, so this is gonna be the face gradient, which I guess could just be a probably good overlay. Ugh. Disappointed! Actually, that kind of works. I think it's just the shadows are too red. Don't you think? Well, actually, it doesn't look so bad on the other monitor. I feel like the shadows is getting a little too, like, burnt. Like crispy toast. There you go. Good. Good, good, good. Good, 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 good. Then the hand gets its own little gradient, because why not? Oh! What happened? My phone is going ballistic. What is happening? What is it? Is it my... Oh, my delivering. Your items have been delivered. Oh, I got a text saying, I've picked up your items, I'm arriving soon, and your items have been delivered all at once. Great. Do, 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 do. Soft light. That works. Where's the bee? The bee, the bee, the bee. Oops. Bee. 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 B. 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 If you have a gun that shoots 2 bees at a time, it's a BB gun. Alright, so from light to dark, oval shape here. Pachow. Nope. Pachow. Nope. Kachow. Okay. That's the one. Save that. Don't laugh at that. No, please do. Please. Please. I guess I'll just... Okay, I'll do this. We'll see how this looks. There and then there. Set those to look overlay. Yeah. Well, soft light. Well, overlay. Overlay, and then I want to make a little gradients separately for the eye, for the pupils. That's not it. Pupils. What am I doing? Oh, foreground to background. Pupils, 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 pupils. Here. Good. And here. Good. And then just set them to like, I don't know, soft light. But I think that's okay. What am I doing? Hair. Here. We might actually, okay. Focus mode. We might finish under 4 hours at least. Whoops. Soft light. Yes. There. Actually, maybe the rim of the glasses. Maybe these are a little too thick. Yeah, better. Save that. What else? Eh? Oh. Right. Yeah. I might have time to pee today. Well, the reason I also want to finish like before midnight, it's just so that we can, you know, do something else as well. Not another emote, but like hang out, you know? Watch YouTube like people do. That's what you do, right, nowadays? That's what you do on Twitch. We just watch YouTube together. I was watching a compilation earlier of like news broadcasts where they made innuendos, unintentional innuendos that made the news people laugh. That was pretty funny. That was pretty hilarious. I chuckled a couple of times at that. I think that would be the easier thing. Like try not to laugh would be harder for me than like anything else. Try not to cry. I cannot cry any day of the week. But I do like to laugh. Good. Oh, right. Oh, right. Oh, right. Oh, it's okay. I can do that. Nope. I can do that. Yep. I find the try not to laugh compilations that people use very unfunny. Oh yeah. Like the actual try not to laugh compilations are the easiest thing to not laugh at. There might be like one or two chuckle-worthy things in those. Of course, if people do it for YouTube videos, then they have to like fall over laughing at everything, because that's how you make content, you know? But they're never actually that funny. It's a lot funnier to like watch specific compilations, like, you know, like news blooper innuendos, or like babies falling over or something. But the try not to laugh things they seem like they're always just like, person fell over, person got hit in the groin. Again, idiocracy. Let's see. Where am I? Wait. Where does the color... Where does this color come from? There's no layer for it. Oh, it's here. Found it. Ever watched Innuendo Bingo? Not to my knowledge. I feel like I've heard the name though, or the term. Innuendo Bingo? Innuendo? Innuendo? How do you win? When you get all of the innuendos? What do you get when you get all of the innuendos? They're all gone! I want this to have like a pretty apparent gradient here. Yeah, something like that. Eh? Oh, right. These ones. Well, see, that's the thing as well. These ones are also... I think I've seen some of these. Not this one, but I think for sure I've seen... Because I recognize the setup now that I see it in context. But the thing is, these are like... You're supposed to laugh at them. And that's why it's usually less funny. It's usually less funny when you're supposed to laugh. Unintentional comedy is so much more funny. Like it's like a news broadcast or something, and then they goof, and then they realized that they goofed. That's usually funnier to me. Yeah, after P. No, I have it saved. I just gotta make these freaking outlines, or else it gets the hose again. This one here. And... Oi, oi! Good. Good. Okay. Now, outlines. Yeah, you gotta be caught by surprise. Or it has to be a very good joke, of course. But like, the bar is definitely raised when it comes to jokes that are planned to be jokes. No, it's like why a stand-up comedy routine should be funnier than something that someone comes up with off the cuff. And so many of them aren't. So many comedy stand-up routines that I've seen clips of because, you know, they pop up on Netflix or something. So I'm like, what? Who's this? I've never heard of this comedian before. And then you watch some clip and it's like less clever jokes or less funny jokes than what, you know, your average Let's Player channel just throws out. It's like, well, if you've scripted this and worked on this for a couple of years, and then you're charging money for... I'm gonna have a little bit of a higher standard than I have for Let's Plays. And often they're not that great. But maybe I also have bad taste. Maybe I'm too gullible. I need to watch more Amy Schumer. Yeah, like whose line is it anyway? That's true. Whose line is it anyway? The original with Drew, that was good stuff. I haven't actually seen much of the newer stuff. The clips that I've seen were still funny, but it just didn't have the same. It wasn't the same. The original ones, though, from back in the day, good stuff. Amy Schumer. I don't think anyone actually likes Amy Schumer, right? Amy Schumer has become like the next Dane Cook. And she's also just really weird. She was trying to I think that was fairly recently as well. Amy Schumer was quoted as like calling out Netflix for being sexist because they paid her for her sexist comedy special, and that made them sexist. But it was her show, but Netflix paid her for it. I mean, she didn't say that until it got criticism. When it started getting criticism, that's when she pulled out her ace up her sleeve. Actually, it was Netflix's fault because they paid me to do it. So they're sexist. Like, well, don't really think that's how that works. She's like the female James Corden, kind of. She's like, no one really actually likes this content, right? Was she ever funny? I don't know. I can't say that I've ever actually seen much of her or any of her shows. I've only ever seen clips. But that's usually been enough. It's not my type of comedy. I don't like comedy where it's just like screaming obscenities, you know, or like loudly shouting words that you're not supposed to say. It's just like anyone can do that. It's not funny. It's not clever. That's why I always liked Eddie Izzard's old routines from the sort of turn of the millennia, because Izzard never used like potty humor. It was never shock language just to get a laugh out of people for like, because that's so many comedians as well in Sweden. Like so many Swedish comedian, if not all Swedish comedians that I've ever seen. Now that I think about it, I cannot think of a Swedish comedian that is not or was not using this kind of comedy where it's just about saying words for genitals, and that's the joke. It's either just naming sex stuff or genital stuff, or it's like swearing loudly, and that's the joke. Or it's the classics, you know, like men are like, and women are like, women be like, men be like. Which is like, still with that. That is like bottom of the barrel comedy to me. You know? Guys are like this, but girls are like this. Yuck, yuck. Or with anything. White people are like this, but black people are like this. Like, funny? I mean, I guess they can be funny observational humor, I suppose, sometimes, but I don't know. I don't feel like perpetuating the divide, be it sex or racial or whatever. I don't feel like that's worth the bad jokes. Like, you can be funny without using some kind of people as the punchline. Most of the time. I feel like that's possible. But I think that's the mark of a good comedian, though. I mean, in my layman's opinion, as an observer of comedy, on occasion, I feel like the mark of a good comedian to me is whether they can make a joke. Like, a good comedian can joke about anything successfully. They just need to do it in the right way, right? And a good comedian to me is someone who can joke about anything but make themselves the butt of the joke. If they can pull that off, they can joke about anything. They can say anything. If it's clear that they became the butt of the joke, or that they are the butt of the joke, and you're laughing at them and not at the people they're talking about, that's fine. But that takes talent. Very few people can do that. What was that awful YouTuber stand-up thing? It was like some noodle guy, like noodles, something noodles. There was some noodle guy, and they had like the world's worst stand-up comedy improv show where people were supposed to roast each other, except it was the first time everyone met each other, so no one knew anything about anyone other than you wear dumb shoes, because they only had like the external appearance to go off of. Deaf Noodles, that was the one. Yeah, the one that Nick Doramio talked about. And then it just devolves into this absolute cringe fest because no one knows what to say. Oh yeah, I'm sure. I mean, I think a lot of people probably talked about it when it was going around. I've seen Nick Doramio's video on it, which was fun. But I don't know if I could sit through the actual show. I don't even know if it's on YouTube anymore, or if Mr. Noodles hid it in shame. As well he should. Although last I heard they were gonna do it again because of all the attention it got. So I guess all press is good press. Except it makes me depress. There. Sweet. Not all attention is good attention. I agree. But that's not usually the norm these days when it comes to modern day influencers, is it? It's not about good press. It's about clout. Good. Oh, the wings. Yeah. That was the thing, Peter? Hold on. What was the name? There's like a Somali. Peter? No, Peter? It can't be Peter. Somali? It was like one of those like public nuisance streamers, as they're known, where they literally, like, the only thing they do for their content is just to go out in public and harass strangers, and that is now like popular content. Maybe it's died down a little bit now because a lot of them started getting arrested, which was fun. Let's see, overlay. Yeah. There. Yeah. Let's add the curves. Or stabbed. That's true. Or stabbed. Or one got shot. There was one dude that got shot when he wouldn't stop like harassing someone. They just took out a gun and shot him. He did survive. And unfortunately, he just went straight back to doing the same thing more. He did not learn his lesson. But if I remember correctly, the guy who shot the asshole guy did not face any criminal charges because it was seen as self-defense, which I agree with. Not that it warrants shooting somebody, but, I mean, it's America. I don't think anything really warrants shooting anybody, but I guess I'm just not patriotic enough. Gaussian blur, please. Yep, you never know. Going to jail is free room and board. I suppose so. I guess that is, well, that is one of the consolations, is that when they go, if they go to prison in America, at least it's an American jail, so they don't get all the amenities of like a Scandinavian jail. That Somali guy, whatever his name was, though, he ended up in prison in Japan, and I have no idea what Japan's prisons are like. So, but his whole stream, his whole thing was to go to Japan and just annoy people for content. Just film strangers while he was upsetting them. Yep. Is food and stuff not free in the USA? Oh, I'm sure it is. I mean, food and stuff, but you don't have like a TV in your room and like a desk and books and a computer, laptop, and like Scandinavian prisons are more like cheap hotels, I think. Which I also think is good. Because I don't think that living in squalor in like an awful environment is very conducive to becoming better as a person. What's even more messed up as well is that like a lot of prisons in the USA, a lot of the for-profit prisons, which is another mad thing about the USA, but a lot of the prisons there, they essentially deliberately look the other way, and apparently, according to the video that I saw about the topic, apparently a lot of them look the other way and also encourage prison assault, like sexual assault in prison, as a means of keeping prisoners in line. So they know that it's going on, and they allow it to go on because it keeps prisoners on their toes. Which is messed up. Oh yeah, for-profit prisons are huge. It's a huge thing. Where basically you get money per prisoner, and then you spend those money on yourself rather than the prison. Because who cares about, you know, other people, right? Yep. Because we focus on rehabilitation rather than revenge punishment. Oh yeah, exactly. That's kind of what it seems like when it comes to Scandinavian prisons in general. Maybe other prisons as well, many other places of the world. I don't know. I only really know about Scandinavian systems, but yes, it seems as though the U.S. systems, U.S. prison system is more about punishing and revenging, like just making it miserable for the people, as miserable as possible, whereas the Scandinavian prison system is more about keeping people contained while they sort out their issues, which I feel like is probably better in the long run. But what do I know? I've never been to prison in either country, so... Uh-oh. But for prisons in America is absolutely madness. There's a good... There's a good video about it by... Oh, there's a lot of them. There's... Okay, I don't actually remember which one it is. One of these ones. John Oliver... Think what you will of the man. I'm not keen on him myself, necessarily. I don't have anything against him, I suppose. But one of these ones about prisons was really interesting, and it brought up a lot of... I think it might have been this one about prison labor. Brought up a lot about that stuff, where they talk about for-profit prisons, where it's basically just, you know, slave labor. Because you put the people in prison, presumably for, like, very bogus charges most of the time, or a lot of the time, like, you know, like marijuana possession, and then you just use them as free labor because they're in prison, so they have to work, and then they just sell what the prisoners make and keep the money because they're in prison. Yep. I like John Oliver. I like John Oliver's pieces, like talks about stuff, but I don't like him as a comedian. Mainly I don't like, well, I should say I don't like him as a voice actor comedian, because he voiced Zazu in the 2019 Lion King, and he's not a voice actor. He just does his normal voice, and it bothers me when they hire when people who are not voice actors do voice acting just because they are famous in another way that is not voice acting. Anyway, I'm gonna do this though. Look, it's bees. I hope this bee is sufficient. I hope this bee is satisfactory bee. Bee! Boom. I beed. Bee! No, wait! No! 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 Delete! That was close. Look, when I changed the chinny chin chin, I didn't actually fix the shadows. Now I have to do this with a mouse because I already put the tablet away. Maybe that's a challenge. Do a whole emote with mouse only. There. Now we save. I don't think it would be that hard, actually. I would just have to, it would just be more points, more dots and lines pulling, rather than actually drawing. Okay. Wait, did it? No, it didn't. Faster! Oh, no! Wait, yes? Oh yeah, no, it's saved. Okay, wait. Wait, just gotta find the bee. Oh! B! Okay, now we did it. 1B. 1B. 1B check. B check. I really like this bee. This turned out to be a very cute bee. We did it. I hope it suffices, guys. Beautiful. Thanks. Ow. I'm gonna go pee, but after pee, let's see what this is. So cute. Thanks. I gotta go pee though. Nah, I'll do this. I'll see you in just a little bit. Oh, careful. This seems okay. Elon, is that you? Well? Now, if you could just, well, no. See, space is up. If you, hey, Rocket, listen. I'm beginning to see now how the other ones got stuck. Oh, it never happened. Whew, lucky. Sup, Saxabar? How's your butt?
Tamed.
What does that mean?
It means I'm not a virgin.
Good to know. This is where life begins. Uh-oh. No! Hello? Yes, the phone does say 2% battery. Forever. It's freezing in here now. Ugh. Turn off the AC for a bit. Ah! There's smoke ghosts. Uh-oh. No! I did figure out where the beep came from. I just noticed it now that I turned off the AC. It was the filter needs cleaning or replacing or something. The filter light was on, so I'm assuming that had something to do with it. Let's go here first. Oh, hello. Hello. Oh, wait. Let's see, browser source. I need to add this one. And nope, that's not it at all. I need to add. Hold on. I haven't even. Oh no. Oops. Wait. Copy. Camera. Paste. Okay. That should be good. Add browser. Add existing. Cruise. Add. Refresh. Okay. Oh, it looks so messy though. I have to figure out a better way, a better place for this chat. There? I like when it's here, but I'm here. That looks so messy. Fine. It'll have to be here for now. There. That'll do. I'll just let it sit there for now. All awkwardly like, and then I'll put this one here. Nope. I'll put this one here. Nice. Oh, look at Jigglypuff poking out over the sign up top. Flip the cam. I could, but then if I were to show anything with text ever, it would be all weird and awkward and mirrored. I'm just gonna open this package that came. I was what was the thing about? There was something I was during the break. I was it's gone from my brain. There are people outside my apartment mowing the lawn, and it's so loud I gotta wear headphones just to hear. Oh, do they? Is there at least noise canceling headphones? What's in the package? Bees? Yes, it's from Oprah. It's that one GIF. Bees! No, it's a very exciting package, I'll have you know. It's screws? See, the problem I've been having for the longest, well, I say the longest time, for a bit, is that I want to use this arm. However, stupid everything. However, the problem is that the arm has this kind of like tiny screw. And the thing that I need to attach to it has thick screw. And I could not find a way to get a thin screw to become a thick screw. How many arms do I have? 2? Actually, no, 3. Actually, no, 4, but Dad has one of them. Dad got my old worst one, the one that's squeaky. I had two cheap ones. I still have the one cheap one. This is the good one. I have the cheap one for another thing, and then Dad got the other cheap one when I got this one. This one is really good. I really like this one. It has a channel for the cord, and it's nice and rigid. Anyway, so I've been trying to figure out ways, and I think it should. Cold. This is Elgato. This one is Elgato, yes. I think it should work with that's another thin. That's another thin. That's a thick. What? This is a thick. This is a thin. Okay. So, wait, what do I need? Yeah. This is not Elgato, though. This one is, I think this one, yeah, this one is blue. This is a blue arm, and I really like it, actually. I've had it for I don't know, a few years now, and it's really good. I would recommend a blue arm. But I like the Elgato one because you can buy these segments and just like attach them for as long as you want, for as many as you want, because they're all like ball and socket joints. But I did not have the means of... I think if I... Okay. I think if I put these together... That makes this one into a medium to thick to thin. And then... Ta-da! Finally. It's thickened. Very good. Now I have like 6 of these left though. Do you want some? Oh well. Good to have though, I suppose. Which means I can now put my... Because I have the other microphone, the crappy mic. Well, actually, it's not that crappy. I have the other mic on my cheap arm, but it doesn't reach fully. So I wanted to use this arm instead of the cheap, crappy arm that is too short. But I couldn't put the microphone onto this arm because the microphone has a big hinge and this one has a small one. Until now. I guess I could also like use it to like hold my food. You know? If I need to eat something and I also need, I can't stop gaming because of my pro gaming skills and I need to eat something, I can just stick it on this and I can like keep gaming. Pretty good. Anyway. Yeah. I need 2 mics for 2 voices. Well, I need 1 mic for the streaming computer, which is the one that I'm using now. And then I need 1 mic for the other computer if I want to use the other computer, like for vaudeville or something, or for some game that needs voice, or for just, I don't know, recording something. So I have another USB mic. The other mic is actually really impressive. It's the standard one. Audio Technica. This one. USB. If you need a mic, if you want a good or a decent microphone, and you don't want to like get a mixer or a Go XLR or something, and you just want a mic that you can plug into your computer, I would say that this is a good pick. This is the one that Charlie uses, and it's the same one I have as a secondary. It's also the same one that Angel was using for streams. It's just like a standard little mic with a USB in the bottom, and it's got a headphone jack on the back so that you can plug the headphones straight in the mic and hear yourself with no latency. There's like a little switch or a little dial on it as well that you can like hear myself more, hear the computer more, hear myself more, hear the computer more. I don't know if I would say it's critically acclaimed. I guess it depends on... I guess anything can be critically acclaimed. Depends on who the critic is. But yeah. So that's what I have. And that's what I wanted to use. If I need to record something, or if I want to record something just quickly like... What is it? What is it, Discord? We're live on the Augscast channel. Hat films? I can't watch that now. I'm streaming. Jeez. Did we laugh at this? Gross.
Who wrote that line?
So this is not funny, but it is funny, or whichever it is. Is it funny? It's not funny. But it is funny? It's supposed to be funny.
Daniel and Chris are about to play Innuendo Bingo for a second time. He said yes again, guys, and for that, we thank you. Okay, our first clip, we start with BBC Blue Planet Live, and it seems Chris Packham is having what can only be described as a full-body experience while whale watching.
Of course, I saw the whale, I heard the whale, I smelled the whale, then I touched the whale, and then ultimately, when it snotted all over me, I got to taste the whale.
Okay. Oh, no,
That wasn't an innuendo.
Another water incident.
That was just a factual description of events.
There has been a water spillage, but if you look to the right of you now...
That's really impressive, guys. You've got coloured water.
I know. I don't even know how to do it.
Oh, they have colored water. I was like, why is it all... What's happening?
Stuff in there, yeah?
It's getting blue.
Cool.
Daniel Radcliffe seems like such a fun dude, though. He seems so chill.
Very clever.
Yeah.
Very good.
More water, please.
He's done that thing. Daniel Radcliffe has done that thing that I'm impressed when child celebrities do, where some child celebrities, they peak when they're very young, and then they just completely crash, and then they never recuperate. Like whatever the kid in Terminator 2, like he's grown up to be like just an asshole, and he's just completely bitter all the time that he's like not had a better life as a result of Terminator 2. And Eddie Furlong, thank you, yes. And same with... Wait, I lost the name. I was thinking of another one. Point is, some of them manage to peak early, have a little crash, and then just mellow out while they're still in their like 30s, like Daniel, which is very nice.
It's off to Wimbledon, and no British summit is complete without a tennis ball bag of intended and accidental innuendos. And here, commentator Tracy Austin reveals some very personal preferences of one particular player.
Terrific return, right up the middle, deep and hard, and again in the brown patch.
They're so descriptive at Wimbledon, aren't they?
I don't know what that
At
even
least
means.
that one was an innuendo.
You're not even into your tennis, but that doesn't make much sense.
I mean, I guess then there was a patch of worn down. I assume this is on grass.
It must have been worn down.
Innuendo Bingo with Daniel Radcliffe. Okay, next one, we're heading to terrific ITV drama.
Are these real
The
clips?
Durrells.
Or is that
And here
an
we find
actual
Mrs. D
commentary?
trying to have a nap, but she's been rudely interrupted.
Would you prefer to rendezvous on the landing?
No.
Sorry to penetrate your bolt hole.
Okay.
Ew! Ew!
Penetrate in that line. You didn't need to, dude. Surely you knew that at the time.
See, that's what I mean. Some of them are intentional, for sure.
Penetrate your
These ones feel like they just laugh because they're having... I mean, I get it. You know, when you're in a situation like this and you're like with other people and everyone else is like trying not to laugh and you're trying not to laugh and you're on camera and you know that there's going to be something that is going to try to make you laugh. Like, I get it. It's different than like sitting by yourself at home and be like, what? It's so funny. I don't get it. But that's why I'm saying it's a lot more fun when
Okay,
it's
now we go over to one of Channel 5's finest
unintentional.
documentaries, and it's Titanic draining the wreck. Dr. Paul Nargile has been diving for years.
Like, what?
Sorry. Yeah, go on.
What were you even laughing at?
But even
They just want to spit water at each other? Probably.
What he
I mean,
saw that
could you
day
blame
was a
them?
real eye-opener.
It's like one of the most fun things you can do. Try it right now. Go spit water on someone.
3,600 meters down to the Titanic. But he's never seen a 100-meter gash.
I'm doing a day of press after this. I definitely packed a different t-shirt. I did not pack new trousers. Oh no, please.
I think it's more fun if you're British, because then gash is more vagina.
There you go.
Like, I know, I get it, but it's not. It wouldn't be my first thought. It's just because gash is
It
vagina.
seems that Vanessa Feltz has been showing newsreader Alan Dedicote slightly more than he'd bargained for so early in the morning.
Golden, it's 6 minutes past 6, and a glorious moment for me. Mr. Dedicote came in to say hello. You know I love Alan Dedicote, and I don't get to see enough of him, and I've just seen him and had a bit of a cuddle and shown him just a little bit of my cha-cha-cha.
Just a little bit. That was the year that Vanessa Strictly Come Dancing.
Again,
She played this
it's a stretch.
before,
I was going to say that one's familiar.
Shown him just a little bit of my cha-cha-cha.
That seems more. That seems okay. That one seems more genuine. This setup.
Now let's go over to daytime TV staple.
I think.
Pointless.
Yeah, I think
Pointless?
Daniel just is just
Who's your
in a
favourite
giggly
Richard
mood.
Alexander?
Because he laughs. I think Daniel is more laughing
Now, it
at
seems that
what
while trying
he,
to find an answer about
the expectation,
of
the build-up,
Metropolitan
the
Police
anticipation.
Service, one contestant has made a pointless mistake.
Give us your answers.
The top one is Caressa Dick. The former Sam Allardyce, Vince Cable. I think I'll go for Caressa Dick.
Caressa Dick says Billy.
Oh, sorry, that was in your show. I'm so
I-
sorry.
I'm gonna be honest.
no, the
I
answer
did
there,
not
of course, should have
understand
been
half of what that
Cressida
man
Dick.
said.
Caressa.
Caressa Dick.
Oh, Caressa Dick.
Caressa Dick.
I love Pointless. I love them both dearly.
All right, over to MasterChef, and the reviewers that they have on to taste the food can sometimes get a little bit overexcited, like this guy who really overshared.
I love the hairy prawn.
Wait, what was that supposed to be? I love.
Like this guy who really overshared.
Prawn?
The
Hairy?
prawn. I love the hairy 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 prawn.
But what's
I
before
love the
prawn? Hairy
I love
prawn?
the hairy prawn. I love the hairy prawn. I love the hairy prawn.
Form?
I love the
But why would it be hairy regardless of what it is?
prawn. I love the hairy prawn.
What is a hairy prawn? I don't want that. Ew. Gross. The one that I was watching, let's just do this. Wait, what was this one?
So now, here's the thing. We know, Daniel Radcliffe, you have a reputation for being lovely to fans. You're very sweet.
Whoa,
you give your
so
time
bald.
very freely to them. But I read with interest that you are starting to toughen up now. You're being a little more discerning with your fans.
Am I? Oh no.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Well, wasn't there, like, you were being
The
nice.
Tom Hiddleston's
And she kind of went...
Tom Hiddleston on this show doing an impression of Graham Norton is so good.
When you like start
Okay,
acting at
so-
a young age, people expect you
Welcome,
to be
welcome.
A total dick all the time, and that's the kind of the expectation that you sort of always find yourself coming up against. And so I think all my life I've like been really like worked hard to not be that and to be like as far away from that as possible, but that has sort of sometimes meant that like you can be really rude to me kind of, and I'll just be like, yeah, fine. I'll just be like, I won't really like notice that you've been rude, and sometimes like people will come up, and like 99% of the time when people come up to you and ask you for something on the street, they are really very nice, and then just occasionally like someone will come up and somebody said, can I get a picture with you? And I just, just saying words, not meaning anything by it. I just said, yeah, of course, if you want to. And she just went, well, I wouldn't have asked if I didn't want to. I was like, and of course I was like, oh, no, of course you wouldn't have. Silly of me. Kind of it. And then, like, she left, and my girlfriend was with me, just like, that guy was a dick to you. Like, you don't need to, like, you need... So she's
I think this is something as well.
Like, you can judge that. Not that I'm, like, a dick back now or anything, but I just don't...
But you don't need to be that. But apparently Rupert Grint's even worse than you.
Rupert, I don't know the details of this at all, but Rupert ended up at somebody's house one night, just from, like, continuing to say yes.
Oh, really? I was thinking that Rupert would be more rude or like less friendly. I don't know. Rupert Grint always seems, in any interview that I've seen after he's grown up, he always seems kind of jaded and bored and kind of fed up with the system, with the world.
Again, I feel bad saying this because I feel like someone's going to take advantage of that and just like ask him to, you know, he's going to be like the new Manchurian candidate or something.
Oh, but I think this is like a common thing that happens a lot with content creators as well, where because I guess this is part of the whole parasocial relationship kind of thing, but where you've consumed content from a creator, and that creator's friends, they have like a banter, a witty repertoire, if you will. And they, you know, like you do with your friends, they might make fun of each other or throw some little insults here and there, all in good fun, because you know each other and you know it's all good. You know it doesn't mean anything serious. So then people see that and they think, oh, it's okay to do this with this person because I've been watching them do this. So then strangers come up and they are insulting and rude as a joke, but you can't really tell because it's literally the first time you meet them. They might have been watching you for years, but you've never seen them before, and they come up and they insult you and make fun of you. And that happens a lot. Like the whole Shut Up Wade situation, yeah. It happens a lot with Let's Players with younger audiences, like that whole sphere of creators, at least from what I've seen, where it just becomes, and same with films actually, because I know that they've mentioned it in passing in the past, where it's like, oh, so that's okay with them. It's like, no, it's okay among friends. But anyway, I wanted to just look at this one because this is the one that I was mentioning.
Graham, do people do? You can have an old card. No, don't worry. You can have an old card. There's an old card. There you go. There you go. So, welcome back.
Spot on instantly.
So you've never been on the show.
So, welcome back.
So you. There's an old card. So, welcome back.
Instantly. Oh, Hathaway, loving it.
I feel your pain.
It's the mannerisms, though. The mannerisms is like half of it. What a weird lineup of guests. What? Why are they here? What does Robert De Niro, Anne Hathaway, Kenneth Branagh, and Tom Hiddleston have in common? Anyway, no, but I was looking. What was I looking for? I was looking for something that I watched, that I thought of. No, what was I looking for? Why was I looking? Who was I looking for? When? What? What am I looking for? Johnny Somali. That's the name of the guy who got arrested. Right. That was good. Look.
The person that he started to, whole situation.
Just don't. Yeah, nigga.
So these guys are like public nuisance streamers, right? So they just make fun of people and harass people in public. So they were like harassing these dudes.
Just don't. All you have to.
And then this one guy got fed up.
Don't grab nothing. Oh.
But then, as he's getting punched, he gets a donation, so it makes the Mario coin sound. Just as he gets punched. It's like the fart in a box.
Nothing. Oh.
Pling! You've got points. But then he got arrested. As well as this guy. This is another satisfying arrest.
Sorry.
Here. I love the sting operation that they got. Well, it's not a sting
I'm
operation.
pretty sure of it.
But so this dude is the douchebag, right? And he's like harassing these girls, and then 3, I guess, police officers just kind of stealthily appear. They just summon behind him, and he doesn't notice until they're right on him, and it's hilarious.
You love it.
You know that there's
It's like, there's police behind you, you know? Oh shit, what? No, no! And then he starts to run, so they tackle him. Because, of course, you started to run when the police came up to you.
What's going on? Relax. Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. What's going on? You're being placed under arrest. For what? We'll tell you in a minute. Yeah. You just want to talk to you? You want to run? All right, now we're going to put you on your side.
So they're arresting Carl, guys? Carl did nothing wrong?
He did wrong. He did not do nothing wrong. He did wrong. He was harassing people in public. That's wrong. And then he tried to run from the police. That's cause for arrest. Had he just turned around and spoken with them, they would have probably said, you can't do this. You're disturbing the peace. Move along. But it's fun. Actually, you know what though? In all of the clips from these kinds of streamers that I've seen people talk about, where you have the chat, as deplorable as these people are, what bothers me more is the chat.
What's going on?
I mean, just look at how many messages come flying in.
We'll tell you in a minute. Yeah. You just want to talk to you? You want to run? All right, now we're going to put you on your side.
You're the problem. The people who watch this and support this kind of content, you're the problem. Because otherwise they wouldn't be doing this. But so many people watch this. This is, if anything, this is what scares me about the future. More so than any type of AI functionality. This is what's scary. This is depressing.
Yeah. You just want to talk to you? You want to run? All right, now we're going to put you on your side.
Yeah, I mean, there's thousands of people watching and encouraging it and like having fun, laughing at it. And even before that, you can see in the chat, right, these two people he was just talking to, Greek, Ireland, Albanian punk. Albanians are low class. Facts. Like, it's just a bunch of like racist, bigoted vitriol. It's just awful people. They're not Greek. Happy Meals. I guess Happy Meals is probably a term for like girls, I suppose. Let's go, lol. When he gets tackled. She's from the land of whore. It was just literally 2 girls being harassed by your streamer. And they're from the land of whore? What are you talking about? And then people are getting like upset that he's getting arrested. Like, no, this is a good thing. I think this one had another example of that as well. Oh no, no, it wasn't this one. Does this one not have the chat? No. This guy. This guy's like, based on his haircut, he's 13. Based on his clothing, he's 19. In real life, he's 45, I think. Based on his behavior, he's 3.
You see that shit? It's fucking what we do.
Basically, he's playing dubstep on the tram in Japan, like in public. He's playing dubstep over a speaker. And then when people ask him to turn them down, or turn it down, or turn it off, he just insults them and talks shit about them to the camera, to his stream. That's it. And then this guy is like, goes to like pause the music because obviously this guy's not paying attention, and he absolutely freaks out. Don't touch me! Don't touch me! Oh, you're an asshole! Don't touch me! I mean, he's drunk as well, but he's a kick streamer though, you know. So yeah, all of this stuff is like 10 times as rude when they do it in Japan, because like the public decorum in Japan is a lot. Why on a train in Japan? Because it gets more views. It's like Johnny Somali, right? He also went to Japan when this is also Japan where he got punched. Because people like to watch it. American, I guess it's part of the Weibo culture as well, to a certain extent, where people like to watch someone go to Japan and just be rude. And then they, you know, get arrested, go to jail, and it's hilarious. Of course. But yeah, this guy's a kick streamer. And he had actually, apparently it was part of this somewhere, but he had actually had sex with prostitutes on stream, on Kick, and he's still on Kick. So, you know, cool platform. No wonder Japan is posing restrictions on tourism. For sure. For sure. I don't blame them. When you see when you see the coverage, I suppose, that tourism in Japan is getting through this type of stuff. This is the stuff that like worries me about the future. And there's so many of those people. There's so many of those. So many people doing this kind of crap all the time, and it's so sad. And then you just see the chat messages go like it's like Ninja playing Fortnite for the first time or something, you know? Like, why? There was another one that was like absolutely madness. The chat was like this one when it was going fast, but like times 20. Like, you're the problem. If anything, you're more so than the content creator. You're the problem. If you're watching that and you enjoy that, you're the problem. What was the one though? Best contagious laugh. No, that one. Oh wait. Oh, it's this one. This one was so sad. Oh, actually, this one is hilarious. Keep an eye on this guy. Whoop. Bye, and then a little peek out. Hello. It got deep here. It was a slope under the snow. I love how it just disappears and then pops out. Ooh, whoop. What the? He looks at the camera. Did you see that? Oh, poor guy. Yeah, but so this one, right? This one is sad. I mean, it's hilarious, but it is kind of sad. Because this one is like a setup, apparently. He explains it after the fact, where he like talks about why and what had happened. But basically, this guy was hosting like a talk show, and then they put people on that he didn't. I don't know. He said, I don't know what the show is, but he says that he usually practices, like they do a rehearsal with the guests before they do the proper show, but they didn't this time to get him to laugh at them, to get him fired. And if that's true, that's, I mean, can you sue? But I mean, it also looks like it was like 1984, but I don't know if I believe it, right? Because basically the problem is that supposedly this guy has had a surgery on his throat.
Dat het leven niet meer hetzelfde zal zijn. Hoe reageer je daar dan op?
Ja, eerst met heel veel ongeloof.
This guy?
Ongeloof is eigenlijk het juiste woord. Excuseer. Ongeloof is eigenlijk het juiste woord dat Rijken hier hanteert. Omdat dat was bij mij dus ook mijn eerste gewaarwording dat ik dacht dat kan niet.
Because that just sounds like he's doing this and just talking like this. And the fact that no one else is laughing, and then the kicker is the other guy comes in.
Ja, meneer, je had een opmerking. Ik heb het zelf. Ik ben eigenlijk bijna vrij eenvoudig en hier heb ook gekwetst geraakt aan de stembanden.
If that's true, that's really that's wrong. But that wasn't the one that was. No, I need to turn on the Dirty Minds. You have to turn on the AC.
You do. We've had six consecutive days of. Did I?
Okay, all right. That was a Freudian slip, but we're gonna pretend like we didn't hear it.
What do you crave?
Well, I'm craving a little bit of pulled pork at the moment.
Well, the good thing is we're going to...
Not easy to say, is it?
No, and I was going to say something I'd
say
regret.
Say it 100 times.
But we are going to be pulling some pork later.
We are.
Because...
We are.
Oh, I feel like a lot of these... I mean, obviously, who watches TV anymore? But, like... Is this stuff that can get people fired?
Off the shore of Thailand near an oil rig.
If they start laughing?
Lisa is for you.
No idea what
Fucking shit.
Good evening, I'm Van Tu. You may have seen our newest report.
He could get fired, though.
So it is not cancer in the...
Okay, well, welcome aboard, AJ.
Cancer in the early stages is not painful. So it is not easy for a person to know they've got cancer. That is why I encourage men to suck those titties, and I encourage women. Is it embarrassing? You don't suck a titty. You've got to suck something.
You've got to suck something. I mean, she's got a point. You have to suck something. At some point, you got to suck something.
Is that supposed to be hornet?
I said horny in the thing. I don't know. I don't.
There's kids watching, Richard.
But the judge in the case found he had a sexual motive.
Oh, yeah.
I want to see that.
Bathroom, but the judge in the case found he had a sexual motive.
That one is dumb, though. That's the dumb one. Wait, because they cut out the joke, and then it just kept her laugh, and I was like, what is she laughing at?
You for the day.
There you go. It was...
We're going to have to go to a commercial.
No, it was this one.
We're going to get
it. In November, he admitted following then 21-year-old Tanya Billingsley home. He said he'd had an emergency defecation situation and needed to...
An emergency defecation situation.
use her bathroom, but the judge in the case found he had a sexual motive.
An emergency defecation situation.
Anyway, carry on, Hillary.
Was she narrating that? Because she did such a good job.
Near Billingsley home. He said he'd had an emergency defecation situation and needed to use her bathroom, but the judge in the case found he had a sexual motive.
Oh.
An emergency defecation situation.
Anyway, carry on, Hillary.
Yeah, just as you
I'm having one myself.
Ew. She's having one herself. Oh, emergency defecation situation. It's not easy, you know? What else has been going on? Oh yeah! This guy. When was this? How did I never hear about this? This is a year ago. I don't know if you've seen this face before, this PogChamp guy. That's like the new Logan Paul video, apparently. You know how Logan Paul went out in the forest and then you laughed at the dead guy? Yeah, this guy took a page out of Logan Paul's book. Except worse. Let's see. So this guy and his daughter, they were at, I think it was like McDonald's or something. And somehow, something, I don't remember the altercation exactly, but things ended up where the dad got stabbed. Not by this guy, not by this guy, but he got stabbed and this guy was the witness. But the thing is, the dad was stabbed in front of the daughter, the little child, and was bleeding out on the floor and died. And this guy was filming it and vlogging at it as he was dying, not helping, and doing this. Like, whoa, he's dying, dude. Holy shit. Oh, he's dead, man. He's died. And they're just vlogging it. And the dude died. Fortunately, he was resuscitated by medical staff, and he pulled through in the end, if I remember correctly. But this guy was just there, laughing at it, filming it. And like, poor the daughter. Poor the little girl who saw that. And then the next day he went back to the same, oh, it was a Starbucks. He went back to the same Starbucks and like smoked a cigarette outside and like talked about the whole event and like why he was laughing, trying to like play it off as like, oh, I was just nervous and there was just my trauma response. I just didn't know what to do. I was just like laughing. Yeah, but you didn't have to film it, even if that was the case. You don't have to pull out your phone. I hate that. I hate that that has become the norm. Anytime anything happens ever, it's just, you just see like 20 people like this with their phones, just trying to film it to capture the next hot trend, the next hot moment, the next Karen. It's so anytime I just see a bunch of like people with just their phones and they're talking to each other, but they're looking at their phone, so they're talking live, but they're filming, so they're like talking to each other through their phones. It's so sad. Especially when people film their own crime. Like this guy. Yeah. So this guy, admittedly, this guy's kind of hilarious, but this guy in this car, all right, so the camera, the person who's filming this had like flipped this guy off because I don't know, he ran a stop sign or cut him off or something fairly like trivial, but still this guy in the car was in the wrong. So the guy filming flipped him off. And then this guy was like, okay, well, meet me in the parking lot. Come to the parking lot. Fine, we'll settle this in the parking lot like men. And then the guy shows up at the parking lot.
I have it on video of you saying you're going to get out and kick my ass.
Well, you just threatened me. Hey, what the fuck is this? Some kind of magic?
And then he's just sitting. He's just sitting there.
Cool loser. He's a happy guy. Go fuck yourself.
Okay, well then I flipped you off for no reason. Because you didn't stop for a pedestrian.
That was it.
Flip me off. I got it on.
That's it. That's the threat. The threat. This guy in the car says that the filmer threatened him because he flipped him off after he didn't stop for pedestrians.
Flip me off. I got it on camera.
Oh yeah, I flipped you off because you didn't stop for a pedestrian.
Who's the pedestrian?
Me and my dog.
You weren't there.
Oh yeah, we were.
No, you weren't.
Okay, well then I flipped you off for no reason for my First Amendment right. So go fuck yourself.
First Amendment. Okay.
Yeah.
You can threaten me with the go fuck yourself.
How is that a threat? How is go fuck yourself a threat? If anything, it's a recommendation, a suggestion, a friendly tip.
Threatened? Are you threatened by freedom of speech, sir?
Well, you're shaking.
You should go fuck yourself.
You're shaking like a leaf.
You're the one sitting in the car, too scared to come out. This is the best though. I love this reaction of this guy.
You rear-end me, my fucking wife, bitch! Look what you did to my fucking car! I hope you have insurance, motherfucker! Get the fuck out of your truck! I'm gonna...
This is the perfect response.
Get the fuck out, bitch! Get the fuck out, you pussy!
Why would he get out? Why would he get out when you're saying get out so I can beat your ass? Why would he then get out of the car? You're not doing a great job of selling the bargaining here.
It's just a wonderful video.
And it just goes on.
Get out of your truck so I can beat your fucking ass!
I will say.
Let's go! Let's go! Take a fucking video! Take a fucking video, car!
He sounds like he's about to start crying here as well, right?
Fucking video! Take a fucking video, cunt! You
take a video! Take a fucking video!
No! Take a fucking video! Take a fucking video, cunt! You fucking whore, bitch, cunt! Let's go! Come on!
What did the passenger do?
I thought he was on Xbox Live there for a second.
He keeps going! This is so embarrassing. How can you do this and not just be mortified by your own actions? If this guy watched this clip back, how... I would love to see that. I would love to see people who do this watch their own clips. Although, I guess it would probably just lead to them being like, yeah, whatever, he was the asshole. This guy, not even looking at him.
Things really escalate there. We've reached the climax as his friends show up.
It's so weird. Yeah, should he even be allowed in public? I mean, unfortunately, this behavior isn't uncommon. That's America. That's America. It's like this guy. Although, admittedly, this guy's probably on some sort of substance. Because he's literally like...
Holy...
Videotape this, please.
Holy shit, he's going in!
He's just like actually deranged. He's just stumbling around, punching the floor, pulling his pants down. Wasn't there another one that was like similar though? It was this one, right?
The only thing more pathetic
than
Wait, I'm not making that. You're not milkshake and
right. Public nuisance streamers.
chill out. Wait, I'm not making that. You're not making.
Fucking record him, though.
Make my milkshake and chill out.
Wait,
I'm not making nothing. You're not making nothing? Dude, you heard how she talked to me? Right.
I swear that I'm not making nothing.
Make
out of here. All the way up.
Hey!
Inside? I'm not making nothing. You want to stand here? Stand here. We're not...
Good boss. Good boss. Great boss. All of the employees, get out of here. You leave. And I don't understand why this is such a... Suddenly, it feels like. This is such... I feel like more restaurants or every restaurant ever should do this, where, because this is something that I keep remembering seeing in older movies, and then now I never see it, where you have those signs where it says, "We reserve the right to refuse service to anyone for any reason." They can do that. They can literally serve you nothing if they just don't like you. It's in your best interest to behave, because they are well within their right to just ban you from the store or from the restaurant. They don't have to serve you just because you're a customer. Nowhere has to do that. It's not a public space, like publicly owned. It's publicly accessible, but it's a company. It's a business, and they have the right to refuse service.
I'll go back there myself and make a damn milkshake, motherfucker.
And then he's just like playing this part. Cause of course, he's got TikTok brain. You can hear it in his voice, the way he talks.
I'll go back there myself and make a damn milkshake, motherfucker.
Like it's some sort of goofy, just joke. Meanwhile, he's threatening staff. Like,
dude, get the hell out of here.
Get the fuck out of here.
and then he says, "Get out of here." Dude, you're in their store. Get out of your own store? What do you mean? Just leave. But people watched. I mean, this guy has a large following. This is what he does. He's just an asshole. Every time, all the time. It's just people just being assholes for clout. And it's just sad. So if you want to be upset about or scared or sad or nihilistic about anything, it's not AI. This is what's going to ruin humanity. These people, the fact that this works and that this gets attention and money and is rewarded behavior, this is what will ruin the world. Can police arrest this bro for like harassing businesses left and right? I mean, probably, but do they care? I doubt it. I don't think police cares about that to any other extent than just leave. You can't come here. You know, it's just trespassing at that point. It was like another one. Oh yeah, this one. This one is insane. Okay, the backstory for this one. Is it this one? I think it's this one. Yeah. Okay, so this guy, let's see if I can get a screenshot of him. This clown, he went here. I don't know what this is, Wendy's or something. He went here and he bought chicken tenders and he ate them and then he left. And then 45 minutes later, he came back again and he said, "Wait a minute, I didn't want chicken tenders, I wanted chicken wings." But like, you paid for them and you ate them and you left. So he came back and he wanted chicken wings. And then this happens because he wanted chicken wings. He's like starts tearing out their equipment because they refuse to just give him chicken wings. He like smashes the place. He tries to like steal one of their registers or screens.
Obviously we're coming in.
And then he rips the door off of the hinges somehow. Even though he's like 4 foot tall, he rips the door off the hinges. And then the employee, the boss or manager or whatever, they like tackle each other to the ground.
The boss.
And then he runs off.
Oh, master.
Yeah, they offered him money back, but he wanted his chicken wings. And so the backstory was that he wanted chicken wings and they were like, "But we're about to close in 5 minutes. We can't make chicken wings now, but we can give you a refund," just to get him out of there. But then he had noticed that there were chicken wings ready, but it was for another customer. Like the other customer was waiting to get their chicken wings. And he was like, "Well, just give me those chicken wings. There's chicken wings right there." He was like, no, that's for the other customer who has already ordered them. And then this happens. And not only does he like tussle with the muscle here and then runs off, he gets in his car and he drives through the front of the store. He just smashes through the entryway to the store with the company tow truck with the company logo on it. And then he just bolts out of there. He just peels out of there.
And then scooting away. So he zooms on out of there, peels.
But what's weird about this?
Tussled outside the restaurant before the angry customer ran, but it wasn't over yet.
He jumped in his tow truck, then he slashed the whole building with his.
The weird thing is, apparently they didn't they've yet to catch him. How? He's on video. You can see his car, you can see him, you can see the truck company. There's multiple angles. Like, how is he not caught? He just got away. It's nuts. But again, all of these other people, why are they just standing around, recording? Do something. Ugh. Makes me tired. But it does make me feel better about myself. This guy was hilarious as well. he drives through a parade. He doesn't hit anyone, but he drives through a parade, and he's got like one of those cameras that faces into the car and also out of the car, so you can see both where he's driving and what he's doing in the car. And he's so mad. He's so mad. He's the maddest I've ever seen. And then he just drives through, yelling and screaming, and just drives through the parade and like around the barricades and stuff. Drives through the parade, and then it's all on video. And then in court, he pleads not guilty. But like, we can see it. It's there. It's on video. Multiple angles. With your face and the car. But he still pled. I mean, I guess you have to plead not guilty or something, because otherwise you like basically insta go to jail, I think. But how can you look, this is the camera footage, right? So he has this internal view.
Wait, so this was all.
So he's getting so angry because they had closed down one of the roads for the parade. And then he just drives around. He drives like around the barricades and just barely misses people. I mean, he's just lucky, honestly. He's just lucky that these people were a little bit off to the side. Because if he had been like a foot to the right, he would have ran this person over. Not only that, though. There's kids running, sprinting out of the way as he's driving through. Look, there's like a little toddler here, holding his parent's hand. It's like, oh shit, there's a car. And then I think this guy has like a moment of like homicide, because he like turns. I would go to the actual like source clip. I don't know where it is, and it's not in your sources. But yeah, he like turns towards these people, but then fortunately he stops. Yeah. They're on the road because it's a fair. The road is shut or closed temporarily for the parade or whatever it was. Some sort of parade. And he drove around all of the barricades and out into this parade street. At least he didn't, like, kill a bunch of people like Daryl Brooks. Which is another sad thing. The fact that this has happened multiple times. But Daryl Brooks actually killed, I think, 7 people and I 2 or 3 of those were actually children. But this guy fortunately didn't actually hit anyone. Not for lack of trying, though, it seems. Yeah, they do that every summer here as well. They shut down, like, Main Street, and it's, like, over the weekend, and there's, like, a citywide fair or whatever. But, yeah, this guy wasn't having any of it, I suppose. What was this? Funny newsman?
Tons of heroin, opium, hashish, and other narcotics.
Maybe step away from the burning drugs.
Come on then, let's go.
Cameraman as well. Yeah, take a deep breath. Relax. A deep breath. Why is he so close? I mean, I get why.
Quick. Well, we just need one more.
Just one more. Why are they burning it out in the open anyway? Hey, hang on. Wait. Why are they burning coke? What did you say?
Tons of heroin, opium, hashish, and other narcotics.
Heroin, opium, hashish? Why are they just burning a big pile of it out on the floor? Where is this? Why? What's happening? What is the context of this?
Well, we just need one more.
Any day now. Aww.
Burning behind me is 8.5 tons of heroin, opium, hashish, and other narcotics.
8.5 tons. 8.5 tons? Ton? That can't be 8.5 tons. What are you talking about? 8.5 tons? How dense is this? How dense is heroin? That looks like, like 2 suitcases. What? 8.5 tons? That's like 4 elephants. What are you talking about? How condensed is this? Is this real? I wonder if there was any like repercussions. Like if you do that, would you get arrested for like controlled substance use? Yeah. Some of it burned away. That's a lot though. How much does an elephant weigh? 4 tons. African forest elephants. Okay, Asian elephants. Okay, so the big chunkers. It's like 2 elephants burning. 2 fully grown Asian elephants on fire. Seems like a weird place and way to do it. Just out in the open. Just throw it on the ground, set on fire. Shouldn't we like get rid of this in like a controlled way? Maybe so that the fumes don't escape and... No, just set on fire. Maybe that was the excuse, you know? They weren't actually meant to like burn it. They were meant to use it. But the news showed up. It's like, we're just burning it. It's trash. We're burning it so that no one uses it. Funny Japanese ads? I like Japanese ads when I don't understand anything. I'm glad there's no subtitles. Oh, it's ramen. I figured it out. Ugh. 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 Why would I want to become this? Oh, good brand though. That's the best ramen brand. Nissin. It's my fave. It's the only one I buy. If I buy instant ramen. Oh, now I really want ramen. You always have to like try to figure out what the ad is for before they show the product. Chocolate? Oh, nope. Baito. Wait, what was it? What is it? Labor Force Solution Company. What? Labor Force Solution Company. What do you mean? That's a good effect. What are you? Baito? Baito? That was confusing. Baito? Maybe it was just produced by that. Maybe it was just produced by Labor Force Solution Company. They made the ad, but the ad is for the Baito app.
誰？仲間だしん。仲間じゃないよあんたなんか。え、ジバニャンは猫科だよ。モンストと妖怪ウォッチプニプニがコラボだしん。
That seems normal. That one wasn't so weird.
ちょっとあんた、なんで上がるのよ。
Temp agency? Staffing agency? Oh, that could be it. Yeah, like a staffing, like a manpower kind of thing. Oh, that makes sense. Well, no. The ad doesn't make sense. I guess the app makes sense, but why was she making chocolate skewers quickly? Because of the app that hired her.
女優の私に登らせるわけ？あ、ちょっと貧血。いやー。川上さん。川上さん。
Oh, you're so close. Oh no.
貧血なんだから。
グミサプリ、ユーハミ。
Gummy candy? Two 10 milligram? It's like vitamin gummies. I think it's vitamin gummies or something. Or like energy gummies. Sugar gummies? Something to give you energy and strength, right? Caffeine gum? Yeah, something like that. Something vitamin, something that gives you a pick-me-up. There's 20 of them though.
してくれんのよ。大事な話があるんだ。俺もあるっす。いい店長さん。焼きそばにマヨビームでこってりっす。気持ちいい。
Well, that's ramen again.
マヨビームでこってり自由に食べるっす。
Ugh. What did you do to the ramen? Sir, what did you do to my ramen?
マヨビームでこってり自由に。
Speaking of innuendos.
Happy birthday,
I mean, it's no long man.
60歳？どういうこと？
そう、フテニャンは人間で言えば60歳。そして Y モバイルの簡単スマホは60歳以上通話無。
Get a phone. Wait. When you turn 60, if you are 60 years or older, you can get a phone plan for $0 because you're old now. And it's got the web. That's what I think. Because the cat is turning 60. Happy birthday, 60. Anyone above 60 gets a phone.
そして Y モバイルの簡単スマホは
Makes
60
sense.
歳以上通話無
It's like
料
a senior citizen discount kind of thing.
イエーイ
Y モバイル60歳以上は通話が無料だと
感無料です。
今なら見守りグッズもらえる。得していきよう。
Why does it have a hat lamp? So if you're above the age of 60, you can get a knockoff iPhone for $0, but for only an additional $4,000, you can get 3 hat lamps for cats. Those are a pretty good deal.
もらえる。得していきよう。Y モバイル。
ポテトのポテトまでとってのポテラのポテラ
とってもポテトなポテト丸新発売ベビースター
カプリコの開け方が楽しくな
Why? Oh, this is what my hair does if I don't shower for 2 days.
ったぞ。その名もウキウキオープンだ。
I mean, these are just candy ones though, right? I don't think any other nationality in the world could pull off ads like this, right? Like, I could not imagine advertising like this working in any other country or any other nationality. You know, like, you can't do this in Italy or in England or in Sweden or in Finland. That'd be so weird.
ウキウキオープンは開ける時からウキウキするぞ。ぐるぐるぐるぐるウキウキウキウキオープンに君もチャレンジしてみないか。
Unfortunately though, because this kind of advertising I would like to watch. Like I would stay to watch the ads if these were the type of ads that showed up on TV. I mean, I don't watch TV, but wait. Shrimp. Prawn. Hairy prawn. The hairy prawns. They're back. Twice the prawn for 4 times the money. Don't miss out. Twice the prawn in half the size. Subway! These are just normal ads though. I want the ones that pee pee. Why are they singing about pee pees? Pee pee? Maybe this should be our pee break song.
Pee?
Pee?
Pee pee
Pee pee.
P 君のいる街はいつも楽しいが溢れている。P 君の P アーク。
I have no idea what the ad is for, but I want it. I love that bit. I'm a sucker for synchronized audio and cuts to music.
P 君のいる街はいつも楽しいが溢れている。P 君の P アーク。
P! What is it? What is P? What is this PP you talk about? P, 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 P.
Mint candy, mint go!
ピーピーピーピーピ
Wait. Hold on. Just in case. Just in case. I'm recording it. Toothpaste? I guess so.
ピーくんのいる街はいつも楽しいが溢れている。ピーくんの P アーク。
What?
シックスパック。
What is it?
1本でタンパク質 20g。理想の体に必要なタンパク質が美味しくなります。
Why is there a VTuber exercising?
よろしくお願いします。
Oh, you are what you eat, though. Look, you just eat one of these, and it sits itself. It's gotta be a massive bar, though, right? One of these bars is this big, and you just eat it, and it just sits here like a block. It just slides in under the skin, just lodges itself on your abdomen.
飲んだ後のアイスってどうしても食べたくなっちゃう。
What is this? An ice cream for baby ants?
食べたくなっちゃう。え？
It's like 2 scoops.
我慢なんてもったいない。アイスは素直へ。
It sounded like she said, "Aisida, smell it."
なんてもったいない。アイスは素直へ。
Aisida, smell it. Okay.
アイスは素直へ。
皆さん、キノコの山が十数
Wait, I've heard of Meiji.
この美味しいクラッカーもっと美味しくなったんです。タケノコ島に勝ったも同然。
お黙りなさい。タケノコの里ももっと美味しくリニューアルよ。クッキーがアンストッパブル。
クラッカーも
新しくなって再選挙。キノコタケノコ。
Oh, you eat them. Ew. What is it? I want some. These look weird. I want to eat them.
始まる。
正統派の定番レモン、キリッと強めの塩レモン、そして鬼のキューパー。
Oh, it was just him still.
するように丁寧に作りました。選べる4つ
Okay.
とすレモンド。
鬼美味しい。
鬼嬉しい。
No, no.
なんだあのビーム。意味不明ですね。
所長、緑ちゃん、またオープ欲しいな。
何のことで。青田さん、どうするんですか。
Lick it? Oh shit, we're getting our glimpse. What is this? Coconut juice? Oh. It's turlet soap. It's turlet smell. Why does this ad look better than any movie made in the DCEU? Or the DC cinematic universe? Any of the DC movies. This looks great. Color correction's good, lighting's good, nice and soft, exposure is proper. I'm not even like exaggerating. This to me, this ad looks better than any clip, anything I've seen from any of the DC movies.
はさせない夢に向かって研ぎ澄ましたり澄ました顔したりその香りが好き
Why are they so opposed though? Wait.
研ぎ澄ましたり澄ました顔したりその香りが好きなんだこの愛に包まれ I love you 離れたくないそばにいてほしい
Why are they so opposed? What is the Stinky Bandits? The Poop Crew? Why are they so opposed to the air freshener in the toilet? They're gonna stop him from smelling nice if it's the last thing they do. Whoa. Car ad. Boring. Whoa, did you see that? That was dope. Look, he's got what, like 4 screens? I mean, I know of multi-monitor setups. I've got 3. And I know of little heads-up displays, but I've never seen a heads-up multi-monitor display. That's kind of rad, actually. He's a streamer for sure. Energy drink, I'm gonna say? Like a coffee, cold coffee? Canned coffee, which is absolutely disgusting, by the way. Coffee in a can. Ginger drink. Oh, it was coffee in a can. Look, they're coffee. Da blend coffee. What? Indeed. Indeed. Oh. Don't try me, Game Freak. You don't know. You don't deserve. You don't deserve to put that music and these sprites. You don't deserve to invoke the name of Pikachu and Gen 2 and Game Boy Advance and SP. Not for your not to promote your stupid scam games. Get out of here, Sword and Shield, and Scarlet and Violet, stupid Pokemon. Whoa. Jin's a guy! That's not real. That's CG. Couldn't you at least shoot a real penis? This is how you used to get circumcised in Japan. Boop. Ew. He ate them! Oh. Oh no, he ate them! That's me girl. He's got the lamp, the kitty lamp. Oh. Man, Japan gets all the cool ads. Stupid ads. Scottish ads? Isn't that just English ads? Except everyone's drunk.
Come on, feel the burn.
Leave! Don't keep looking and smiling. Gross! Leave! Oh, but she's drinking beer, right?
Oh, practice makes perfect.
Ew. Ew. Gross. All right. This is where I was. In my list of stuff. Well, actually, it's just my watch history. Why did she stop there and why did she stay there and watch? Gross. The only fun ads that we have, or that I remember that we have had, is like that one with the little guy that sings. You know?
Jag är i den intelligenta värktabletten. Motverka och leverera effektiven.
Smärtstillande, febernedsättande, jag är Ipren. Är helt enkelt intelligent. Jag har antiinflammatoriska egenskaper. Från muskelvärk, ryggvärk och ledvärk. En Ipren 400 milligram hjälper oftast bättre än 2 receptfria tabletter med paracetamol, till exempel Alvedon vid huvudvärk, tandsvärk och tandvärk. Jag är Ipren, den intelligenta värktabletten. It's ibuprofen. It's just painkiller.
Ipren, den intelligenta värktabletten.
He's saying that he's the smart painkiller, because he seeks out the pain, no matter if it's an inflammation or menstrual cramps or a headache, he'll get it.
Vid huvudvärk, mensvärk och tandvärk. Jag är Ipren,
Den intelligenta värktabletten. Param papam pam papam pam papam pam papam. Jag är Ipren, den intelligenta värktabletten. Param papam pam papam pam papam. That one came out in like, I don't know, 2003, and I still know it by heart. That's how good they are. Jag är Ipren, den intelligent. What's this? Nice noises. Ew. Ugh. Am I supposed to eat this? Oh, whoops. Ah. This is where it begins. Something. This feels nice though. This is like wholesome orcs being born. You know how the orcs are like pulled out of like goo sacks inside of the mountain and then they're like tortured for life and then they're all evil? It's like that, but this is like wholesome instead. He comes out of a nice gooey sack in a nice pleasant garden and then he goes off to work. It's just like being an orc. Being a Netherlandian is just like being an orc. It turns out. Oh, it's Hornbach. There it is, I was gonna say. But where is the Kamaya yippee yippee yeah? Because that's their jingle. We also have Hornbach here. It's one of the biggest home improvement stores. Hornbach and Bauhaus and Big Max. Yeah, I think most of those brands or stores or chains have spread throughout like the Scandinavian northern part of Europe, kind of. Because I think most of them are very similar. It's like we had like Mediamarkt, which is German, I think it was originally. So they just kind of spread throughout. Yeah. Why do they yodel? I mean, I like it. Oh, it's these.
カレー飯
着せ替えちゃおう
I like just that clip without context. Just silently, a little man carrying a big man, serving you. Wait, that's Brad Pitt. Why is he here? Why is there no sound? Oh. Why was Brad Pitt, why is Brad Pitt doing this? This looks like early 40s Brad Pitt as well. It's not like he's struggling for cash. What are you doing, Brad? It's like that weird one with Japanese Tommy Lee Jones. Those ones? Which is also like, that's at like the height of Tommy Lee Jones's career. Like, what, why? How did this happen?
この惑星の子供たちと呼ばれる存在にはおはようございます超重要でありんだよそう全身でぶつかっていかなくてはならないもしよかったら付き合って声が小さいただ教師としてあるまじきそうですよ分かったこの惑星の教育は加減が難しいでも君はいい教師になる缶コーヒーのボスレインボーマウンテン
Again with the coffee in a can. Ew. It tastes like stinky garbage water. But why? As far as I'm aware, Tommy Lee Jones does not speak Japanese, because I've never ever heard or seen him actually speak Japanese outside of this. Yeah. Oh, we have canned coffee here as well. It's just the grossest drink. Well, it's the grossest drink after Prime, I would say. When you have a head cold, a head man. Wait, that's Arnold. That's Arnold. It was hard to tell because the resolution's so bad, but that's Arnold.
Meat. Soda.
Why is he a snake? Wait, what is the song? Eat like snake? Dislodge your jaw. There you go. Open wide. Ew. I would say that reaction, if anything, is an understatement. Not again. Eat like snake. I like this shot though. It's like a real life Attack on Titan. If Attack on Titan was Attack on Burger King. This is honestly though, this would be a great antagonist in a horror game. Imagine seeing this sneaking, creeping towards you down a hallway in a game, coming at you, dislocating the jaw, eating like snake.
Triple Whopper, eat like a snake. Come on, Whopper.
But what does that have to do with eating like a snake? Surely they're not recommending that you swallow the entire hamburger whole. I feel like if this commercial ran in America, there would be people that would sue Burger King for having tried to swallow a burger whole and then choking. If this was an ad in America, that for sure that would happen. There would be lawsuits from people trying it and choking. Well, he did it in the advertisement. That's what they told me to do, so I tried it. Doesn't say anywhere, do not try this at home. Eat like snake, though. No, what happened? I love the dismount. Ha ha ha! Yay! Hee 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 ha! Oh oh! Ow. Ew! COVID. Co-3. Wait, what was that? Gum. It's gum, no? Aw, do they not pay them enough to afford a piece each? They have to share? It looks like dishwasher tablets. It's some gum by AKB48. Alright. Oh, I think I've seen this one. I hadn't. Oh, SoftBank. Was that the one that Tommy Lee did? Is that Tommy Lee Jones? It's Tommy Lee Jones's dog. Wait a minute. It is Tommy Lee's dog. Tommy Lee Jones is a squid in disguise and now he's gone. Lucky you're here to take... Wait a minute. You're also a squid in disguise. Use SoftBank. I mean, checks out. Hot take? I don't get why Pocky is so popular. They taste like nothing. I don't feel like video game ads count for being weird, because like they're supposed to be weird, right? Because like video games are weird. Oh, mosquito killer, of course. Ew! Ew! Wait, you don't mean it literally, right? That's the brand? It's not milk and seafood? Because that's disgusting. Appropriate. Wait, that's her! Is that her? Can't tell. It looks kind of like what's her face? It looks like Leslie Mann. Maybe. Could be. Like, in her, like, 30s, 20s. Back when she was doing, like, George's of the Jungle. Maybe. I love the screaming, though. That's so good. The screaming mixed with them and no sound effect. Oh yeah, these ones. Classics. Aww.
もう少しの我慢だよ。会場の新芽は先端にしかないんだよ。我慢できない。
Aww.
僕この幅でいいや。そんなこと言うもんじゃないぞ。はい。
Tasteless.
とうとうつくぞ。最上の新芽は目の前だ。
Give it back. Ew. Give it back. Oh, no, I don't want to. Wait, it's gum. It's tea? No, I don't want to buy. It's gum. It's tea. No, I don't want to buy that. I don't want to put the little worms through that. They're like the worms from Adventure Time. Ow, wow, 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 wow. Fair enough. Oof, oh hey, we have those in the. I miss integrity.
Always in motion is the future. Believe in your own power. You must.
Oh. What? Oh, it's a kettle.
May the force be with Japan.
Wait!
May the force be with Japan. Boil Japan.
Hearing Yoda say Japan is so weird. May the force be with Japan? Oh, what? That's so awkward. Like you don't ever hear any of the Star Wars character refer to any locations that exist on Earth in real life. May the force be with New York? It doesn't work. Awkward. May the force be with Japan. Indeed.
May the force be with Japan. Boil Japan.
Boil Japan. Japan centimeters. Is Japan centimeters different than Western centimeters? Is like 15 centimeters here? 20 centimeters there? Strange. Can someone... Wait, there's another one. Look, he's back. Tommy is back. Wait, wait. Oh, he's back. I was gonna say he's barely in it. Is this just like an extra? Did he just like happen to be on vacation in Japan? Like, hey, do you want to be an extra in this commercial? You can just run around in like armor. Maybe he just really likes coffee in a can. Maybe he really just likes stale, cold coffee in a can that's been sitting around for a month. You know? Oh no, Tommy. Wait. Oh, I thought they'd given him one of these cuts. But no, it was just his hairline. Tommy. Oh, he does have a little, look, he has a little mini man bun though. He's got like a little tiny little knot on the back. Boop. Kira? Wait, Tommy, do you have a death note? Tommy, tell the truth. Are you Ryuk? Oh shit, here he comes. Poor Tommy. He can't bend down more than that. Aw. They have him hobbling around in the snow or whatever. Poor Tommy. He's like 800 years old. You can't expect him to bend around like this. He's got such a weirdly small role. He just is around and then drinks. Aw, Tommy. Can. The boss can. Is that Tommy? Or is that the boss? That's not Tommy. That's just a boss. The can coffee. Nice. Let's see. I think we will end for today because I'm getting a bit of a headache and I want to go and have food instead of that. But oh wait. Did I save that cool image? Oh, you remember the picture that I lamented the fact that Tsushima deleted? I don't have the picture, but I do have a video clip. Look, his stare down with the cricket. It's real. I have you now. This is in my headcanon. This is when Jin finally gets the mole cricket in Animal Crossing. I have you now. Anyway, get out of here. Thanks for hanging out, though. I hope you enjoyed. Yeah, had some good laughs. Yeah, I see the thing is, I would like to do more where we talk about fun content. You know, like we did with Chris Chan, but not Chris Chan. It's just I don't know how to find that kind of content other than just watching like Critical or Curtis or someone. But it is fun. For now, though, it is the end as we know it. And I feel fine. Shwa. much.